Hey there, welcome to Call to Cinema. My name is Aaron, and happy Saturday Blues Day. You don't need a Tuesday for a Blues Day. You just need a day that you want to talk about and discuss Blu-rays and physical media collecting in general. Hey, Alan, welcome, man, and congratulations on being the first person to comment here. Alan is followed from the video game stream to the pre-show to the actual show. Truly appreciate that. I really, really do. And that's why you're the man. We are going to be diving into a bunch of things tonight. We're going to look at some Umbrella. We're going to look at some UK stuff, some other some Australian releases, and we are going to do a top 10 of titles that I picked up that are not North American releases, that are releases I picked up while traveling, with 4 honorable mentions. So haven't done a top 10 in a while. Thought it'd be fun to do that. Hopefully we'll get some more people in here and have some fun with the video. But it can be a fun one. This can be a really fun one. Try not to be too quiet. Make sure you can hear me okay. You can see me okay. All that good stuff. I'm using StreamYard, so the quality may not be quite up to what EV-Mux is. EV-Mux is at a 1080p. I think StreamYard does a... Oh, Umbrella's got a mid-year sale going on right now. We'll check that out. Is that a Streamer's at a 720 at the free range. So we're going to look first at one thing that I think is imperative now when it comes to shopping for Blu-rays, DVDs. Hey, and Reddy, welcome, man. It's been a while, dude. You are, just so you know, if you want to jump in, you can jump in. Even if you want to jump in for a few minutes and talk about this, what we're talking about tonight is hunting for physical media outside your comfort zone, outside of so for instance, for me, my comfort zone would have been North America, and I would get a lot of my releases back in the day the same way I think you would get yours. We go to the video store, we go to one of the shops that were near us, and we pick up releases. It's closed. Oh, is that your sim? Yours is the one that's closing down? I knew there was one that was closing down. I wasn't sure which one it was, but I knew there was one of them closing. That's a bummer. I hope Bay Street Video stays, man. I like Bay Street Video, and I know they changed. Didn't they change their the ownership? January and October releases are revealed on the sale. Yes, they were revealed on the site. Actually, I talked about those, but we'll look at that in a little bit. The Val Luton was one I'm most excited about. One that I'm always intrigues me. So when you see stuff like this happen, when you know that your local place is closing down, especially once you go to a lot, you look towards new places to find physical media. Now, for me, I live in a country that's close to a lot of other countries. That is close to Europe. So for me, I just go. Every once in a while, we'll take a trip, and I'll buy physical media in different places. And that's why I think right now, I think it's more important than ever to have that region-free player, because you will find things in your region, but a lot of stores where you find stuff at, some of the brick and mortars are fewer and farther between, and some of the better brick and mortar stores are unfortunately outside of a lot of areas where people live. So if you're going to go out and order online, or you're like me and you're maybe on vacation, you're traveling, or like Master Cass did when I went to Italy, or I did when I went to Spain or Paris, you may find some great physical media there, and it's going to be important and imperative to have a region-free player to play that physical media when you get back, right? So I do recommend a region-free Blu-ray player, and I would say if you're looking towards a decent one, um, 220 Electronics is really good. You don't have to get a 4K player if you don't want to. You can go for a region-free Blu-ray player to start out with. Because let's face it, 4K is supposed to be region-free anyway. What do you need a region-free 4K player for? Either you got a video game system, you already got a 4K player, you just need a region-free Blu-ray player. That you're good. You're good with that. We do have a guest coming in a second, just so you know. So, yeah. Are we doing it? Yeah, we're doing it. I will say that I don't like the choices as much here now as I did before. But we're waiting for a guest to come in, and then we're going to talk about some stuff. I got a top 10 list, which I'll get him to react to. And we'll get his thoughts on the on shopping internationally, because I think that that is truly the future of physical media and keeping physical media alive. I don't think this is going to be one of my longer videos tonight, but we're going to have fun with it. And we're going to look at some cool releases. I'm going to tempt you. I'm going to be like the devil talking to Daniel Webster. I'm going to talk to you. I'm going to soothe you into wanting to buy, if you haven't bought already, a region-free player. And I'm going to show you some releases that maybe, just maybe, can live without. And are you ready? I'm ready. I'm just waiting for someone to come in. And he's taking his time. Or let's just make sure he's still on his way in here. Yep. Who here has a region-free player right now? Let me know if you do, and let me know if you don't. I know Alan prefers to go through DVD, but even DVDs have region-free players. There's region-free DVD players for people that just are DVD collectors. And I think if anything, like there's a hell of a lot of multi-region DVDs out there, Alan. So used to love heading over to the US to shop for movies back in the day. Because you live so close. I've been in the US since I've been like very little. Hey, Gary, welcome, man. You already have one. So Enrady's got a region-free player. What is your favorite country outside of North America to shop for releases from? Do you have a favorite? Are you a UK guy, Enrady? Are you picking up like Australian releases? Do you kind of dig the German media books? Where do you find your region-free player takes you? Because I would tell you one thing right now, guys, a region-free player is this like key to unlock so much when it comes to physical media. So many different things you can pick up, so many different choices. Hey, Jimmy, welcome, man. How about you, Jimmy? Are you gone region-free? Who has gone region-free here? And Reddy has told us he's gone region-free. Everybody else has been pretty quiet about whether or not they've gone region-free. So I'm guessing the either haven't been or they're actually super, super shy. So it happens, right? I have a top 10 list with honorable mentions. Oh, yeah, it's not the honorable mentions. Let me switch that around. Doo-doo-doo. Okay, which one of these was honorable mentions? They're not within this one. All right, let me just see. I do like this. Ah. X-File Blu-ray is Region B. For you, it's Umbrella, so Australia is the one for you. Great company. They put out so much. Umbrella's releases are incredible. Dude, I still remember the Dynastar. I had a Dynastar. Like, just look at we're going to look at Umbrella tonight, by the way. It's one of the companies we're going to be looking into to hopefully get some people over and ready like you to pick up, to get some like really cool region-free releases. And by the way, if you have not gone region-free and you're in North America and you've only seen North American releases, you're in for a treat. There are titles that you may have been unaware are available to get. There are releases that are insanely good. I know what my number 11 is. I'm going to go get it in a second, but I can't get it till my co-host comes in. X-Files Blu-ray is Region B, so I need to be able to play it when I buy it. Exactly, Jimmy. That's the thing. There are so many options. Let's just say you're a Baywatch fan. I'm a Baywatch fan. I like the Baywatch series. Cheesy as it was. If you want to buy the good edition of Baywatch, it's not the North American edition. That edition, my friends, is crap. The remastered Baywatch edition, pretty crappy. Wrong aspect ratio, syndicated episodes. You're missing a lot of stuff. However, if you went out there, you picked up those German DVDs of Baywatch, you got the fully uncut, all the music, just fantastic releases. And I know there's other ones that were put out, but even the Blu-ray ones that were put out by other countries seem to be upscaled from what the German was. So if you can find the German ones, you're good. You don't need to go farther. I think he disappeared. And when you're looking at stuff like right now, for instance, or here's one I missed out on. Here's a region-free release I missed out on. I'm going to put it up on the screen. See if I can find it. Because here's one. Here's the one, my friends. Here's the release that made me cry for missing out on it. You want to be my hero? To find me this release. Oh no. Buy me this one for Christmas. If you can find it. You will be my forever hero because it's out of print. So this is Second Sight's Dawn of the Dead, my most sought after in my collection. Oh, sadly, it is out of print. This is the 4K release for Dawn of the Dead. There was a standard edition release. I think that one's gone out of print as well. You had a theatrical cut, the extended cut, the Argento cut, the special features. We had the coast was there for a second. Something happened with his. He's having some issues with his internet or his computer thing because he went out and came back in again, and said device not connected. So hopefully everything's going okay over there. We had not one, not two, but 3 audio CDs with the music tracks, including the Goblin music track. On eBay, want to check? Let's check it out. Let's go to eBay, my friends. I'll go to ebay.ca or ebay.com. Let's go to ebay.com. Why not? Why not? See if it's available. Anybody want to be my hero? Get me down to that. I'm not joking. I would 100% appreciate that. And it could be the Blu-ray edition. I don't care. Just want the limited edition down to that. with that soundtrack. So I'm an audiophile. I love the music stuff. Maybe you guys aren't gonna be that much of a hero today. $250. Ouch! That's a lot, guys. That's a lot. I'll show you the edition I got, actually. It should probably be here. I've got a DVD edition of this, an old one. You guys know what it is. It's the Anchor Bay one. There's some lower price ones here. Second Sight, 155, 225 buy it now. It's a region free set here for $45 for this one. Is this the Second Sight edition though? Let's check it out. Let's just do that. See where's my co-host? So that looks like Second Sight. Is it legit though? Is it legit? How do you think, guys? $45. Is it legit? It's a standard edition. Did you get standard edition? See, the standard edition, I kind of got like, I don't even have that. $499. Okay, if anybody's in the UK, you come across this for a good price. Kinda hook up. Yeah, boy. Check the colors. Always important to do. But look at this. What a beast. What a beautiful beast this one is. It's gorgeous. I hate that there's somebody out here that's charging $200 for this. It bugs me. It really, I hate scalpers. The scalpers are the bane of my existence. They really are. I truly, they're the ones that I can't deal with. But looks like we do have them here. Welcome.
Hello.
We're talking about the bane of my existence, Malcolm. We're talking about scalpers. So, do you have this release?
No, but that's got a terrible dent in it.
It does. But I would take a dented release.
35.
Bastards. I mean, that's what I'm saying. Scalpers are the bane of my existence, man. So what I'm doing tonight.
I saw this for sale unsealed in CX for £65.
And you didn't pick it up for me.
I didn't pick it up because it had some damage to it, and I
would have took it for £65, man. Or actually,
I'm a bit fussy about that.
Well, here's the thing: Christmas is coming. If you see it again. Okay, here we go. No, but seriously, what we're doing tonight, Malcolm, is we're talking about. Let's bring you on full screen here for a second. We'll come back to this, guys. We're talking about why it's more important than ever right now for with all the boutique labels out there, with all the stuff that's out there, with the way brick and mortar stores are coming and going and shifting and changing things around, and they're bringing stuff online. More important than ever to have that little thing on your TV called a region-free player. Definitely more important than ever. I think, and I really do. A lot of people in the UK are complaining about Amazon canceling pre-orders. When I was in Canada, I was complaining about Amazon canceling pre-orders. Here's the thing. I think at this point now, Malcolm, everybody needs a region, like this collecting at this point, needs a region-free player that are at a point where we're buying things online, we're getting things from different companies, we're we're getting things from, like, you're in the UK, you're getting things from the United States, you're getting things from Australia. It's no longer
Yeah,
that's the thing. We're getting from all over the world. It's globalization. It's a thing. Kind of get used to it, right? So what I got tonight is I got like a top picks of releases that I bought in other countries, and I got some honorable mentions. So I'll show you. You can give your reactions to that. But I've got one from the UK. Well, it's a cheat. It's a cheat, Malcolm. It's two from the UK. But
I see. So doing your usual tactics then.
Cheat. I'm a cheating bastard. But it is from 88 Films, Slasher Classics. I picked this up in Company Garden FOP during a sale. By the way, Umbrella's having a sale right now.
Is it a buy one get one free one?
It is, yeah.
Yeah, it's been on for a while.
Yeah, I haven't really checked it out too much. So here it is, Sleepaway Camp 2 and 3. I actually switched this around to an orange case.
Yeah, I was going to say, that's not normal for 88 Films.
No, there's the case broke, so I just switched case over. So
I like the orange better, actually.
For this one, actually, yeah, that's why I got with it, because that. So 88 Films did Sleepaway Camp 2 and 3 on Blu-ray themselves, the same as Scream Factory did. I have the Scream Factory editions of 1, 2, and 3 for Sleepaway Camp. So why did I need these? I'm a massive Sleepaway Camp fan. If you saw my video that I did with Jason Benet on Benet's Bloody Bitch channel, you know that I'm a massive fan of Sleepaway Camp. These here have features on them that are not on the Scream Factory edition. See, Justin Kurzweil wrote a book called The Teenage Slasher Guide. Justin Kurzweil also did a commentary for Sleepaway Camp Part 2. That's exclusive to this disc.
Ooh.
There is a interview with Mikhail Kovan on Sleepaway Camp 3, and I think that's exclusive to this disc as well.
Yeah.
I like the fact that we got like different covers. You had these models come on that were not in the film. They just literally were for the box. And in number 10 spot, Sleepaway Camp 2 and 3 from 88 Films. I bought it in Covent Garden in FOP, which is still there. So if you ever
they look amazing as well.
They are incredible releases. You have those releases, right?
Yeah.
They're definitely.
Alan. Some really good announcements for Criterion. The 88 Films editions are still available and ready. They're often in the 2 for 15.
Yeah, like we will look at 88 Films today, by the way, when we're going through this. This is just this. Are you ready for number 9?
I'm ready.
Okay. From Spain, we have, I'll do it this way. From the Collection Fantatera, Blue Eyes of the Broken Doll.
Ooh, see, I've got that film. I've got that in the Paul Naschy collection set.
Volume 1, right? I don't have Volume 1. So it was an easy pickup.
Volume 2.
I got Volume 2. So it's an easy pickup for me. It's a great transfer for this one right here. There's some neat special features. Most of the special features are in Spanish, but I watched them anyway. Is this one had it on here? One of them, yes.
What I need to know is when you watch them in Spanish, did you dub your own voice over it?
I would love to do that. There's a short film on here that Paul Naschy's in. And it is hilarious. It's almost completely silent. And it's called, have you seen this? Shh. So it starts out in this room. And slowly all these guys come in with these like hoods on, like black hoods and robes and stuff like that. They're all like they're all coming in and they're doing
Naschy about some hoods.
The symbol, like they're kind of their cult. It's a cult, right? They're doing their cult symbol.
Yeah.
And they're looking around at each other. They realize that somebody there is not one of the is not a member of the cult. Somebody snuck in. So they're going around like trying to figure out who it is. And it's really hilarious. And they have them, I can't remember the song is, but it's like a 50 song. They play a 50 song. And when they do, they float. Like they fly. And they use that to like get each one of them around the table to put up the hand and do like, and this one guy's got a broken arm, so he puts up the wrong arm first because because it's really funny, and it's almost all silent. There's at the end of it, there's a little bit of like Spanish, like talking at the end, but you can easily understand the story. It's only like 11 or 12 minutes long. It's really
Oh,
fun,
wow.
and a great release. Hey George, welcome, man.
Hey, George.
Sex Site Dawn the Dead.
Also, because I didn't say, hey, Jimmy the Lip. And
And
going off.
so yeah, so it doesn't just have Paul Nash. There's a couple other, like I think Spanish directors and famous actors that were characters that are under the hit. So definitely, if you get a chance, Blue Eyes Broken Doll, was that on the Paul Nash Volume 1 set?
I believe it was on the Volume 1 set because I originally had that in Human Base on a double DVD set.
So you got it in English then, more than likely, with English subtitles at least.
Yeah.
This didn't have English subtitles for that one, but it was so good. Hey there, Sadis, welcome, man. Sent you what disc? Not this one. This is a good one. Next up is another Paul Nash. There we go.
Ooh.
Got him in there twice. Got Fantaterra in there twice, actually. Because I want to put a Fantaterra Standard Edition. I want a Fantaterra Regular Edition. So this counts as one as well. So this is number 10, number 9. This is number 9. Trust me, guys. Cheating. Exorcismo, a favorite Nashi film of mine, actually. Really dig this title. Notice I didn't pick any like werewolf ones. But again,
so you didn't pick anything like the werewolf versus the vampire woman.
Well, yeah, that would be a North American release, so it wouldn't fit in the.
Yeah, but it's still international for you technically.
It is, yeah, but I don't own it, so.
Oh.
I love the look, the alternate artwork here. It's done look kind of VHS style looking. They came with the short story that Nash wrote, and a collector's booklet with a whole bunch of pictures and stuff in there.
Nice.
And again, really good release. A lot of these were these ones that were numbered. Some of these are numbered. Yes, they are, because you go in and you look inside, and you get this little book. You get this little ticket. Ticket right here tells you 666. What your number is. Mine's number 52 of 666.
Oh.
I froze up for a second. I just noticed that.
Yeah, I'm freezing up a little bit. My screen's gone completely blank. There we go. I'm back again. I can see. Well, almost.
Is it because I cheated? Are there
It is.
lots of media like looking down upon me?
The media guards are disgusted.
They're disgusted, I tell you. Let's go number 8 is a German media book that I picked up when I was in Paris.
Ooh.
A Canadian film. A German media book of a Canadian film that I picked up.
Oh, we can't see the cover properly.
I know what you want to say.
It's always blocking out the good bits.
Join my Patreon. See the good bits, guys.
Now send me that disc, and it's a real stinker. I've said yes. We must have words over this.
This is one of my favorite movies of all time.
I watched it for the first time recently.
Did you like it?
After your recommendation. Yeah, at first I thought it sucked a little bit at the beginning when I was watching it. Right? But once it got to the end and the middle part, I was like, okay, now I get what's going on here.
It's
and it really gets you. Like the ending really hits you.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think it's a really good film. I love the bit with the female colleague who gets Pin all.
That was a creepy ass scene, man. When he kind of when Pin just starts to kind of come out, and it was a really good scene.
That ending's one of those endings that just sticks with you.
It does, and you can sort of see it in a weird way. You see it coming, right?
Yeah,
but it does not lessen the impact when it gets.
I think it's one of those things you have to pay attention to, and you could think, oh, this ain't gonna be that great, but you have to wait for the payoffs that happen. And these different things. So it's definitely a good film. So if you start watching it and you go, oh, this isn't that great, bear with it.
I sold a lot of these copies to people. Like, I'm not me personally, but I actually reached out to Brian from Disc to Discs. He went and bought it, tweeted it online. A whole bunch of people ended up buying this release. So I guess this one still hasn't gotten a Blu-ray release in North America. I know, man. That's why when I saw it in Metalune in Paris, I had to pick it up right away.
I think if anyone released this, it should be Vinegar Syndrome, surely.
Yeah. I almost think it's Severin. It's a Severin title.
Yeah, it could be. I could mention Zipperface being 7 if Culture Shock hadn't already released it.
Yeah, actually, I'm surprised. So that is
They
10
released it on DVD, didn't they?
and
Hey,
7.
Jimmy the Lip!
Do not have region free player, but get one at some point. I know you will. I have faith in you, George. Region free. You ready? You ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
I know that you prefer to have this one in the Walmart format, but it's the Spanish release for Terrifier 2.
Oh.
A 4K release of this, but 4K release isn't a Spanish release. 4K release, I think, is a different European release from a different company. But
I think it's Italy.
Italy, yeah. So this one here actually is a Spanish release, and I love the look at this. Look at that. It's almost like
It's lovely, isn't it?
It's prophetic.
It's lovely.
Our conversation about like the VHS.
Oh.
So it'll go down, and one of these days I'll do like a super cut of some of our like arguments, stuff like that. So when we're chatting, and like that'd be fun. That'd be fun.
It's one of those things where I feel like my argument on that will become one of those things that will become like cult loving, and people will be like, he was right in the end.
I think it'll be like, remember when I did, of course you do, the Shame on You Scream Factory? Be like that.
Yeah. Yeah, be just like that.
There you go. And this, like things like this.
Oh, that's nice. Terrifier is a fun movie, Jimmy. I didn't like the second one as much as the first one, though, but I just felt it was too long.
I like the second one better, but it was too long. 100%, I agree with that one.
I still think Hallow's Eve is the best one. You know, that segment.
Yes, 100%, totally agree. Hallow's Eve is the best movie. Unfortunately, the guy that plays Art didn't play him till this one.
No.
But now that being said, I've heard that's been said that the third Terrifier film is grosser than the first two.
Oh God.
To the point where the guy that plays the Art the Clown almost vomited during a scene.
Oh, lovely.
Yeah. So,
hey, just since we mentioned the third one, how many people have heard that the third collection movie's coming out? You know, The Collector, the third one.
Yeah. Actually, I did not know this was coming out.
Yeah, it's been confirmed to be coming out hopefully next year. So talk about a massive gap between the films.
I was a fan of both of the first two of those. I was disappointed, like most people was, with the reveal in the first film.
Yeah.
But the film overall was a really solid film. And I did like the second one too. I thought the second one was a lot of fun too.
The second one's best part has to be the club scene.
Oh yeah.
At the beginning.
One more still part of the yeah, the VHS are still out there for a limited time. So we get to the next one.
Oh, you do, Dove said yes, sir.
Number 6. Are you ready? Number 6 is from Paris. Paris.
Ooh, the card player.
Extra Lucid's release of the card player is
nice hard case as well.
Oh, it is. It's a nice hard box case, and I want more of their freaking Argento stuff. Just to give you an idea, I want to show you guys. I'm spelling so shitty right now, so it doesn't matter. It'll come up. No, it's not the one. I want the limited edition version. This time I'll send it from Extra Lucid. It is hard to get. Ready to print right now, I think. Want to see it? You want to see like a cool kind of gross cover? Ready for it?
Go on, let's see it. Let's see it.
Look at that. Look how beautiful that is.
Oh, wow.
That one came included with the guys a documentary about Isaiah Argento. And just announced from Extra Lucid is
Oh yeah, this one.
let's find it. Okay, let's I gotta go off for a second but we're gonna bring it up because this one I showed Malcolm. I was super excited with this one. Because it looks like they're going all in on their Argento stuff.
About time someone did.
I swear it's them and Severin, right? Give them some love. Right. So here we go. In 2023, the documentary Dario Argento Panico came out. Apparently it might have been on Shudder. I don't have Shudder. I do not know. But it's getting and like everybody wants physical media releases for this stuff. This is getting a full physical media release with special features coming from Extra Lucid, and I am all there for that. I'm excited for that release. Yet another reason to go to be region free.
I wonder if they'll release it. I wonder if they'll get released by Severin as well.
I would say if this was, I know this was on Shadows, in in France. So I'm guessing it was probably on Shutter in the UK and like in the States. But you know what that means, right?
On the disco.
Oh, but I'd be in that one, man. You do not know my disco skills. That's it. Yes.
I keep telling Aaron he needs to do the dance videos in front of his collection for TikTok. But he won't do them.
I know.
Have the disco ball come down in the top, because I'm sure you can do that on there, and be dancing and holding the media like this. So like this, I'll show you like this, right? But walking around.
Number 5.
Ooh. Never heard of that movie. What's it called?
Psychosis 2. It is Psycho 2. And this does include the Psycho Legacy on here. Now, it is, although Psycho Legacy is Blu-ray, it is the DVD release of Psycho Legacy on here. So,
cheap bastards.
I know. The DVD release would have been a 480i for when Shout Factory put that. So it would be still in that range. Well, that being said, though, I gotta do this. Look,
it's great. So
this cover.
That cover looks so good. Look at that, the nudity on it and the knife. Lovely.
You look inside. There's a book here. It's got a booklet.
That's the press booklet, isn't it? Replica.
Exactly. All press booklet, all pictures. We have, of course, there's a mini poster for the film.
Oh, I love that poster.
And you're like, I like Bates. I like this movie. I like the Bates Motel, but I've always wondered about the schematics for the Bates Motel.
Yeah, I like how unique it looks and how different every room looks on the schematics.
It is a super cool one. I mean, like here we have the
it's called it was called the collection, George.
Yep, it's a good one actually. I actually kind of wonder why they didn't put in the Mr. Grezio's right here. Like he's like studying this like crazy. And I won't take out the art cards or anything like that, but I will take out the.
Oh, look at that! Are they postcards?
This one is so the rest of them are like all like really hard stock lobby cards, but like this. Or the postcard right at the end, and I showed you last night the menu for this one here. The menu is actually really creepy, cool for this movie as well.
I used to have the postcards because I'm like, who in their right mind is going to use them and send them to people?
Man, it's just having like a Bates Motel postcard, and it's like the thing. It is like a postcard you can use if you want to.
Hey, Josephine.
Hey, welcome, Josephine. Hopefully,
you see Twister tomorrow? Twisters?
Not yet.
You'll like the second one, especially the bit of the dog.
Did you hear that Glenn Powell just started following James Gunn, and Andy Machete.
Ooh.
You know what that means, don't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're getting Glenn Powell on something.
We're going to get some good stuff.
People are rumoring it to be Batman.
Ooh. Batman, Batman, Batman.
In fourth place, Perdido Durango. This here, what do you call it? Digibook, right? We call this Digibook. Digibook's big in Spain still. Digibook's pretty much dead here. And
A massive Europe thing, isn't it, really?
But they really are. And, you know, like, there's like a bunch of like Tyndall Brass. If you're a Tyndall Brass fan, there's a bunch of Tyndall Brass book.
You said it wrong. Tinto. Where there's brass, there's ass. And if you want ass, you get some Tinto Brass in Europe. So you do it.
Look,
awful. Should have been a clip. Kegu!
Okay, you're welcome, man. That's what, 4?
Yeah, 4.
All right.
You've got more than 3 left, haven't you?
I do. I have like what you call
honorable mentions.
Yeah. I just want to see which
if you don't like Tinto, then you don't like ass. That's what I say, Kegu.
In third place, I had to put this one in there, especially when you're going. You know it's gonna be, don't you?
Ooh, drum roll. Yeah, the one you stole from me, technically. I'm so bitter about that, guys.
Number 23. It's such a good.
This movie almost killed our friendship. I showed him this cover, so this is what I would get if I was there. Oh, yeah, and then he goes, oh, look what I got in your face.
If I had an extra, you would have had it. But again, excellent release. If I ever go back and I find this there.
Beautiful, beautiful cover as well.
Oh, it is. And obviously I can only show part of it. And it comes, Zipper Face, the only one that doesn't come with an extra film, as like Zipper Face on Blu-ray and DVD. It's fun. Like, well, see, Zipper Face itself, I mean, it's nothing special. This edition of Zipper Face, special.
Yes.
Look at this case.
And it's like, what's within. I love it. Look at that. I had a chance. I'm going to tell everybody right now. When I first saw that cover, I was like, it reminds me of being a baby. Look at that. Love it. Yeah, Roller Coaster was released from 101 Films over here, Josephine.
Look at this art, man.
Lovely artwork. See, I like them because you have so much different artwork in them.
It is, and like there's some great stuff here. There's some great pictures, some pictures I can't show you guys.
It does stuff, so just and pasties.
No. And 2, well, that would be amazing. Number 2. Putting it out there.
Oh, you've got. I just want to say this quickly. Aaron loves these movies. He's got like this really deep, dark love of them. I was talking to you the other day when you had the second one off, and you can't stop laughing, right? You're like, ho, these comedy movies are amazing.
Yeah. Date movies. The perfect date movie. No, but yeah, this I do consider this a very underrated trilogy. Hey, Maddie, welcome, man.
Oh, hey, May.
I think this is an underrated trilogy. I really do. I think the second one is pretty brutal. But
I'm going to tell you right now, when you watch the second one, guys, you're going to bust a nut.
It is like,
yeah,
then I'd be concerned about you. But Sarah Butler, who's in parts 1 and 3, is really good. The lead actress for part 2 is excellent. It's a very different story from part 2, but it's cool. And there's some nice.
Number two has got Matthew from EastEnders in it.
Oh my God, it does. You know what? I didn't actually realize that's now.
Really?
100%. Really, for real.
And the busting a nut, guys, wasn't me meaning that on a sexual note. Just so you know, it was a part of the movie.
Yeah, it is in the film. So here's the
What are these movies, Alan? What's Keggy? You know what these movies are?
What's a what is come on? It's a spin your grave, man. It's a spin your grave trick. No, it's legit that he, because
I cannot tell by the covers. Come on.
well, some people may not. Some people may look at this.
Come
To be fair,
on.
some people could look at this and they'll say, "Hey, look at that! It's
Oh, they're the
blood
same.
rain." For this one here, it'd be Blood Rain, right? Well, it's like classic one, Girl from Part Two. How are these the same?
Oh.
Then we
They're the same as the English covers.
Oh, the covers. Okay, yeah. Are these? Is this one the same though? I don't think this one is.
It is. It's close to it anyway.
Part 3. You like Part 3? Part 3 is really good. These are the uncut versions, yes, actually, and they are in English.
Yeah.
So, which was underneath. See, I don't speak Spanish.
Story about the second one, guys. I watched the second one in the hotel when I moved back to England. All right, because I picked up the Blu-rays, and I can tell right now, Donna walked in, and she was horrified.
She's like, "How could you have started that movie without me?"
She was like, "Let me get the lingerie on and get in bed, and we can start."
Rewind that film, damn it. Okay. Honorable mentions. I watched this one last night. Quad was frigging excellent.
Oh yeah, some really good nougat, KK.
Oh yeah,
absolutely.
Yes. Not. Yeah, there's a lot of nudity in the film. I'm not sure if it's going to be, it's brutal though. It's just warning thing. I want to do a series. Malcolm, by the way, I want to get you in for some of this, by the way.
Sure.
Disturbing films.
Sure, that sounds good. I like that actually. That's going to be Patreon, right?
It's going to have to be. We'll probably do a cut. We'll try to do a cut for the regular channel, but we'll do like an uncut for Patreon.
Because I was going to say, if I'm going to get into details and everything.
Yeah. So join our Patreon. Join the Patreon. Join Patreon because I need a PS5 controller.
If you want to hear me be crazy, you got to go there. I love the title of this in Spain. Like, it sounds like a pop title.
The quality of this is really good. You know the quality of this because you had the Blu-ray, didn't you?
I do, because that's the same quality as the Canadian release.
Yeah, and I didn't have I only ever had on DVD. Even though I was in Canada, I didn't miss out on the Blu-ray.
Hold on a second.
And this is, for those that want to know, it is the uncut edition. It does have all 3 alternate endings, as well as all the other features, all in English. So just to get that serious, there's in Spanish. So I'd only ever had the DVD from Paris. Well, Malcolm's doing that. Is Extra Lucid's first extra cult release, which was their release for Death Warmed Up, the New Zealand splatter film, the very, very first New Zealand splatter film. This was put out, of course, by Severin Films. But if you got the Severin Films release, it's not as sexy as this one. See, this one here didn't just have Death Warmed Up on it. No, it didn't stop there. Death Warmed Up, very cool little New Zealand splatter film. The guy who played Aeolus in Hercules is in this one. But the director of Death Warmed Up made another film. Movie like see. Well, that's actually a really good question. Turned into a theme park ride that hasn't already been. Let me think on that one. That's a really good question.
Yeah, I need to think about that one.
Which Blu-ray label likes to have their own theme park? Can you imagine if, like, I know Malcolm wants Melusine to have something.
Ooh, that'd be amazing, actually. Having to go up for a roller coaster of like Bridget LaHaye, and then you come out the other side of Mary and Jess. That'd be incredible.
So this actually had a second
formed up,
called Wound.
Film I've never seen.
Have you never seen Death Warmed Up or you didn't see Wound?
Never seen that.
Had a really, really nice booklet with it, by the way. And included a documentary, which I think is only in French, but I'm learning French. So it's you got fired from House 3. Who did the guy that directed this movie? What? Considering like how it's intense, was like I can imagine. Okay, last runner up before we get into my number one pick, and I'll ask you. I'll see if you can figure out what my number pick's going to be.
Oh God!
It's Hasta Lobo, Force of the Wolf. Great Fanatare release. Got this in CX for really cheap.
Wow!
With the booklet and everything, and even had the.
Whoa! Someone didn't take it out.
Which is rare, man. So great film, early Fanatare release, makes me want to grab all their stuff. Love Spanish horror. Sorcerer would make an amazing ride. Underrated film, by the way, Josephine. Extreme film. But even better than Sorcerer, the movie's based on, Wages of Fear.
Ooh, yes. This just came out in 4K.
Did it really? I know.
Yeah, BFI.
Oh, yeah, I forgot that. What's my number one pick? You can ask me
number one pick.
2 questions, like to get 2 hints. Right. What's the title?
All right, so I ask you 2 questions, and you've got to answer them, right?
As long as you're not. Yeah.
Okay, so is the movie? Does the movie star a woman?
Is there a woman?
Yeah, is there a woman in the film?
There's a woman in the movie.
Yes. Okay, so that's one.
Director is not like that's a given.
All right. The second question.
Yeah.
All right. Does the movie have more than 2 cast members in it?
It does have more than 2 cast members. Though it starts out with 2 cast members.
Oh, okay.
See,
I'm going to guess.
Okay, go for it.
I'm going to guess for this movie is Infernal Affairs.
It's not Infernal Affairs. It's not about that in Canada. See, the question is one of the questions to narrow things down. You know, I've been to 2 countries shopping.
Yeah, I know.
So, what's the country?
Okay, what's the country?
Paris.
Paris. Oh, I know what one it is. It's Emmanuel.
That would be a North American release. So
no, it's got to be a Paris release. Oh no.
The Paris Collector's Edition, the Prestige Edition for one of my favorite films, American Werewolf in London.
How are we supposed to guess that? You said it. Well, you said not North American.
I said it wasn't North American.
Yeah, but that's the North American film.
Yeah, also a lot of these are.
But at a release, it had a release in America.
Did Keg just call American Werewolf in London a terrible movie? No, American Werewolf in Paris, definitely not.
You know what I should have said? You know what I should have said, didn't you? I should have said, oh, God. Oh. See, I like those type of lenticulars. I hate those ones where it's just slight movement.
What was really cool is I had this, like, SFX, which you're very familiar with because, you know, magazine in Britain.
Yeah.
And SFX magazines with Rick Baker. It's a 4K disc, by the way, guys. 4K Blu-ray discs for these here. Remember when I first put this on and I thought, oh my God, I'm not going to play this because it doesn't have.
I remember this, yeah.
I had to switch. I realized, oh, wait a minute, I got to switch over regions. Need the version. It's a great release. The Prestige release.
Beautiful.
It's gorgeous stuff on here. A lot of supplements are probably going to be crossover from the Arrow release. But if you, and this is a Dolby Vision release. Was the Arrow version Dolby Vision, or is it HDR10?
Someone else has to answer that because I haven't opened mine.
Because there's a reason that I mention it, is because we spoke about this before, is that it's harder to find Dolby Vision releases in Europe. HDR10 and HDR10 Plus
You can
tends to
get
be
4K. You can get 4K from Arrow, KG.
That being said,
I mean, not as nice as that, obviously, if you want that version, but
it's a great release. Great stuff on it. The runner-up, the one that didn't make it to this,
I know what one it is.
or was it?
It's going to be the Boris Karloff one.
Let's see. It wasn't Boris Karloff. It was actually one that I went to Paris to get.
The box set.
Inside, from Second Sight, which didn't make it on the list because I figured.
Oh, so it's inside.
Yeah, which is a fantastic release, a wonderful film. And one of the films,
it's beautiful.
One of the films I want to look at during our the disturbing horror, like
we should, yeah.
By the way,
we should also look at. There's a few films we could look at. We could look at Human Pork Chop. That would be one.
We'll see. Well, I guess I don't want to get to. Here's the thing. I want to go to disturbing, but I don't want to go. Like, for instance, when I go to disturbing, if people say, "Are you going to do Serbian film?" And the answer to that is, "Fuck no."
Human Pork Chop ain't as bad as that.
Yeah. Oh, that's true. And I have issues with Serbian film.
I have issues with Serbian film. That ending.
From my
ending, you know that bit. That bit messed me up because that really, really got in my head. You know, because it really made me think of abuse and everything. You know, what people go for.
I think
really got to me.
The one that got to me most I've ever watched on that type of stuff, and I won't get too much of it, obviously, because I want to do a series, is Martyrs. I think an episode of Martyrs would be amazing. The original, but I will do a comparison.
Frontiers is a good one.
Frontiers is a fantastic film. They should as a round table. I will do some as round tables. That's actually wouldn't be a bad idea. Ooh, we could have some round tables.
Ooh, Matt, you trying to get in on the videos, huh?
Here's the thing. It'll be fun. Especially for something like that. Won't do Serbian film. Won't do Human Centipede 2. I will do Martyrs. Martyrs, I think, is an important film.
Do you own Mars?
I'll definitely do Martyrs. I won't do like stuff like I'll probably not do, but I will touch on the career of a guy named Beelzebub.
Oh, lovely! I've got most of his collection.
I
bought them recently.
I ran into it because I don't know if do you know Pendulum Pictures? So yeah. Pendulum Pictures put a whole bunch of his films actually. I'm not sure if it was his company or if a company that worked with them or something like that. Anyway, Mill Creek put out 2 or 3 like 50 movie box sets, and they were from Pendulum Pictures. Necromantic is actually a definite.
It's not that bad. I don't know why Disturbed I've said this. It's a story about love and affection.
It's a disturbing film.
It's not.
It is.
Not really.
No. But it's disturbing in the ways that it should be disturbing. It's not disturbing in the ways where I feel like Serbian film, where I feel it's manipulatively disturbing. And I don't mean that in the positive way. Because there's a way to do it right, and there's a way to do it like the Serbian film did it. And because they did it like,
you know what we'll have to cover? Ebola syndrome. Yep, we have to cover that because that's disturbing. Yep, we have to cover it. I've covered it.
No.
Can't
even watch it. For those that don't know, I have epilepsy. I've had epilepsy since I've been 3 years old. Ebola Syndrome is a movie I legit cannot get through because of the fact that they have a lot of seizures in it, and it triggers me in that seizure way. So it makes it hard to watch. Like Malcolm knows, we joke about it. But for those that don't know, Like why I'm not covering it. And that's not that I think it's a horrible film. It's not for me, but obviously, but for that reason. Wouldn't
Do
be for the
Untold Story instead.
maybe because that's different. Like that one I can go into.
How can you have epilepsy?
Well,
Very
see,
easily.
uh, when I was 3 years old, I I was playing outside, and then I woke up about a week later in the hospital, where I spent about a week of my life tied to a crib with being given different medications. When I reached grade 6, I had a appointment with my doctor. My doctor said to me at that point, "Hey, you know what? Congratulations. You know, you've gone through you've had a lot of seizures before. In the last year and a half, you haven't had any seizures. You're cured." So they took me off the medication. I moved to Alberta. I got mercilessly bullied in Alberta and beaten up on a regular basis, like physically bullied. Um, and I was raised by my grandparents to kind of like, don't say, you know, turn the other cheek. So one day where I'm walking with my sister to school, and a month later, I, I wake up and same thing, except not a crib, a bed. Um, and basically what it was is the went through all the medications, nothing worked. I was in my doctor's office. They're ready to let me out and said, well, hopefully you'll live as good a life as you can live. And he said, wait a minute, before you go, there's this pill that just came out. It was in blister packs, wasn't even in like bottles yet. He said, why don't you try this? You know, we're going to give you the medication you're taking prior when you're younger, uh, and give you give you some other stuff. That's right, actually, what Malcolm said. Not only that, but you don't hear a lot of it now. But when I was a young keggy, I had a bad stutter to the point where people couldn't understand what I was saying. I could barely speak. That's why I took up acting. That's why I took up drama in the first place, was so that because a teacher really kind of took me under wings and wanted to help me get more confidence and help me not stutter. I took voice classes, I took lessons in that. Every once in a while, I'll stammer and stutter, and you may not notice it, but every single time that I do, I notice it, and it's like a knife in my heart. That's the truth. That's the one thing that still bothers me to this very day.
I can get
It's
that.
something that I spent like I was in grade 1, and I was a small kid. I'm a skinny guy, and there was a bully and his friends, and I was in a circle, and basically they had me swear. It was hilarious to hear me say the F word because I couldn't say the F word, and they kept me there for all of recess. Did seizures affect your personality? I'll never know. But here's the thing: I've always wondered, Monkey. I've been on barbiturates for the entirety of my life, and obviously that's something that can be
Answer
personality
that.
change. So
Answer that about seizures affecting personality.
yeah,
Because I've known people who've had epilepsy. Sometimes what happens, I'm not saying this happens to Aaron because, I'm saying in general. Sometimes what it can do is it can affect your personality, and it can make you sometimes get a little bit more, from what I've seen, aggressive, and sometimes a little bit more kind of forgetful about things. Because I've seen it with people.
yeah.
But I think some of those things can happen naturally anyway. I think it just depends.
For me, it's the sort
But
of.
that's what I've noticed.
But the thing that will happen is every time you have a seizure, a grand mal seizure, and they've changed the name of seizures, but I'm going to call it the exact same thing. When I was epilepsy information officer in Newfoundland, by the way, for a while. But so I help people that had epilepsy like get to the right doctors and see people and make appointments and all that type of stuff. But it every time you have a seizure, you lose a little bit of memory. little sliver of your memory. It's like that, that Poe, like saying, sleep, little slices of death. That's what it was like for me. I always wonder what I forgot. And at one point, I had a seizure, and there's a week of my life I don't remember. So that's the thing. And I don't think I'll ever get it back. And if I don't remember a week, I'm pretty sure probably not supposed to.
Probably a good
And
thing.
don't think of it like endless. I'm not. This is not a poor me type thing. Lots of people have had epilepsy and worse. It's just get to know me a little bit type of thing.
If
Everybody
you
has.
feel bad, for right now, and you want to support the epilepsy helpline, buy me a coffee down below.
Yeah, definitely. About. I'm still waiting for. I need my controller. No, but now seriousness, guys. Yeah, there's a lot of. If you know somebody like Casey State, someone with epilepsy, never saw any signs of seizures. There's different types of seizures. See, it usually goes into three types. The most common, it's you won't notice it most of the time because they'll just zone out, they'll space out. It's a petite mal seizure. There are seizures where they're shaking, and like Malcolm mentioned there, like with the aggressiveness, I knew somebody who, when he had a seizure, moved the 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 drink can, what do you call it, when those vending machines, those
Yeah,
massive vending machines. He was shaking and he was holding on to it and you know moved it. Cribble hawk the hell of that thing. Didn't remember. I was somebody that didn't have small seizures very often. I had large seizures. So I spent a lot of time once I did end up getting the right medication, which is very important because what it is, it's chemicals in your brain that just aren't working so right. Doing, basically meditation. And and for a little bit of time, I was angry at the world because I felt like, why?
you will
Why?
do. Makes you feel vulnerable because it can happen at any time.
Yeah, and but to this day, like there's still times when we're out and I have to come home and I have to go and I lie down and it's that's the thing. It's part of what makes me me, I guess, right? Um,
Hmm.
I still no part of me wishes ever that the bullying broke back. No, that was really rough. That was a lot of my childhood, and that definitely did affect me more than like having epilepsy affected me. Uh, Bullies affected me. I was very anti-bully. I wouldn't do anything to somebody else that was bullying me, but because of that, uh, when I saw somebody else getting bullied, I was very in the face. So people could bully me all they wanted to, but if I saw somebody else like smaller than me getting bullied, then I flipped. And it's been a thing for me. That's why I've never liked the kind of the troll atmosphere online.
Yeah.
That's why I've tried to keep things more into like the positivity side of things, and that's it all comes from that. So there you go. Yes, learn a lot about midnight. There you go. But it is what it is. I'm lucky to be here. I had there's a guy that lived in my town that had massive seizures all the time, and unfortunately, he didn't make it. There was no medication that worked. He and he like he was where he lived on this fishing village. He was doing like basically was going up on a ladder, like fixing his roof and stuff. They'd have seizures. Like almost broke his neck a few times, and finally one time it didn't make up.
I knew
Also
when
with
I was in college. I knew a girl. She had to wear, one of those helmets to protect herself.
mm,
And I don't know the official name of it, but I know it was a helmet thing.
mm,
And she used to get really bad. She was a really sweet Indian girl, and I say Indian girl because she was bullied, you know, for being Indian.
I do too.
And you might say, why was it? Because she was Indian? Well, because they'd say, oh, she's because of the spices. She's horrible stuff.
Yeah, the
Anyway,
crabs.
that wasn't me. Obviously, I'm not that type of person. But I remember one day I was in college and she just completely collapsed and started, having an epileptic attack. And nobody wanted to help her. Nobody wanted to make sure she was okay, and everything. It was shocking. I couldn't believe it. It took like, a few minutes before somebody came. It was gobsmacking.
Here's the thing.
Horrible. She died. Not that day, but she died a couple of years later.
It's bad, but sadly I can understand it a little bit. Not for the bullying part, that's crap.
Yeah.
But it's scary. It's very scary for somebody that doesn't have epilepsy to watch somebody have a seizure. I had friends and family members that got nervous around me after seeing me have a seizure. And there's nothing wrong with that because they were young. And one minute I'm there, the next minute I'm on the floor shaking. And it's traumatizing for them. I'm not remembering it, so it's less traumatizing for me.
Who wants to hear a funny epilepsy story? All right, just to cheer things up. All right. True story. And this isn't obviously making fun of the person. This is just a true story where it was actually funny. Right. And people might go, how's it funny? What are you going to hear? So this girl goes on a date with her prom date boyfriend, right? The boyfriend takes her to prom and he tells her, if you don't give me a better, with your mouth, I'm going to leave you. Right. So he forces her head down.
Okay.
Right.
Dude,
You guess what's going to happen, right? She gets an attack.
Okay.
Right, and completely hurts him, right? And he's struggling. Absolutely amazing,
dude. Monetization.
I didn't say any details.
Yeah, that ran on the cusp. Just saying. The thing is that I just did a video cut animation station, and I just got I got copyright struck by the music, and the music is from iMovie, so the person is
That's
full
crazy.
But I'm fighting it.
Just on Keggy, it wasn't that what I was worried about. It was the fact that nobody would actually move the stuff that she could have actually hurt herself on. And that was the thing that was more scary, because I agree you shouldn't take put in that situation, but you should try and move stuff that they could be hitting against.
Yeah, it's the most important thing to do, guys, is to call for help and move anything that could be near or around that they could hurt themselves on. That's the again the most important thing that you can do. Everybody has their own, now hopefully not everybody has something like that, but people have their own thing. Nucleus Films is definitely an underrated company. Gary's trying to get back on track, which I understand. I get it. Got bullied, but I'm really sorry you got bullied, Kirby. You didn't deserve it, man. Nobody deserves it. Now that's a nice story too. Actually, put it this way. Here's the thing: a guy bullied me mercilessly through high school, right? And I mean, not physically. He was always kind of in my face. He's always making the off-color jokes that nowadays if you said 5 minutes you get canceled. But he was saying to me all the time, and I let it go and I let it go. And we were doing we had finished high school, and I took a job in the town where we did different jobs for the town to make money for college. Because I wasn't rich, so I had to pay. I got a student loan, and I got college stuff like that. So I pay more for college, and so we're there one day, and he just pushed me a bit too far, and I don't know what it was. It was just that day, and I flipped, and I may have taken out a knife.
Oh,
I didn't do
give him a good stabbing, did you?
Yes, and he's buried. No, actually, for 1 second, and I just realized, what stupid, dumbass shit am I doing? I'm not in high school anymore. I'm literally not in high school anymore. This is stupid. So I put it back, and I just walked away. And later on that day, he came up, and he's like, I'm not serious. And I'm like, yeah, it's so much. And we hugged. Yeah. And we sat down and had a drink on the porch. And now when I see him, like, even though like this guy that mercilessly bullied me through school, no, it wasn't the guy that physically bullied me. Wasn't the guy that put me in the middle of the thing. That was, um, it was crocodile Dundee. I wish, man. But yeah, we kind of basically hugged it out, and that was it. Never an issue again. Whenever I see him when I'm in Canada, uh, he we chat, and I think he's got kids now. So he
It's
turned out
nice.
okay.
That's a nice story. I wish my story ended that way. And there was a boy who bullied me for years when I was really younger. And I grew up, left school. Years later, I saw him in the street. And I thought, well, I'll go up to him and see how he's doing. Next thing I know, I broke both his legs. So, you know,
I thought you were going to
no,
like,
in all seriousness, I was bullied in school a little bit when I was a lot younger. And I did see the kid who bullied me years later. I did break one of his legs, but that was just, it was just being friendly. So I was in a bad mood that day. But yeah, Keggy, I've got some medical conditions. When I was really younger, I had a condition called HS purpura, and basically it stiffens up your joints, and it makes your basically paralyzes you for over a year. And my mum thought I was going to die, and luckily I healed from it. But at the same time, it leaves you with certain conditions where basically you could get kidney disease years later. Your joints don't work the way they should. You're in pain more. So it kind of sticks with you a little bit. I also have other issues, like I technically have autism and I have a mood disorder, and the doctor says I am psychotic. So, I have to take meds for all that. So, the psychotic part, I kind of enjoy it a bit, but, I'm not going to lie. But the mood part, not so much, because it makes me a bit moody, and sometimes upon the day, it makes me a little bit more angry than normal. So, it's just one of those things. You have to deal with it. I'd rather have that, to be fair, than the risk of, like epilepsy, like Aaron, because
I don't know.
I'm medically psychotic. Yeah.
Have I ever punched someone too often? I like. I grew up in a small town.
Thank you, Monkey.
So and I don't think that like a lot of houses like did they ever punch me? Yeah, I grew up in a small town. A lot of punching
Oh,
happened, especially when I got older. Yeah, not super proud of
thanks,
it.
Josephine. That
And
makes
I
me
did
not feel so alone.
did some boxing too. So there you go.
Yeah, Aaron was in the Golden Gloves.
But I had to be very careful because again, epilepsy. So because I wanted to do boxing, like more boxing, and there's a lot of things I could that I stopped. Like I stopped from doing. I started, and my grandparents, for because they were good grandparents, were like, "Oh, you can't do that." And I'm like, "Why can't I do that?" They're like, "Well, what happens if you get hit in the head?
That
What
was a
happens if
joke, Keggy. Aaron wasn't in Golden Gloves. That was a joke.
I would love to have been like, yeah, no, uh, but yeah, no, but it was weird. I felt like I had to push myself in other ways because of it. I felt, the things that you feel, right? Like where you get kind of like you feel
Hmm.
insecure and stuff like that.
Seems a bit silly, though, don't it, with epilepsy to start doing boxing.
Yeah, well, yeah, that's the thing for me. It was way. Oh, I can do it, which I can't. But I did, and I had like we had speed bag. I had the
Ooh,
had
yes.
a boxing bag. The speed bag was great. My friend Jamie had this really cool speed bag, and it was in like the shed, and I'd go there, and I would spend like hours just so much fun, so much fun. Anyway, we got off track wheel big time, didn't we?
Yeah, we're talking
That's
about you and talking about your skills. Favorite bullies and punching. Favorite movie bullies. My
Favorite movie.
favorite, one of my favorite bullies is in Sing Street because the redemption storyline is really nice.
My Bodyguard. Kevin Dillon. Oh, I think it's Kevin Dillon, right? Where's the Matt Dillon? Matt Dillon? Is it Matt Dillon? My Bodyguard? Is the bad guy?
I think so.
Love that
What about
movie.
Gilbert Taylor?
For which one?
That's Gilbert Taylor, the way Owen Wilson in. Because he's supposed to protect him, right, from bullies.
Yeah. Oh, Drip Taylor. Okay, I totally didn't hear you. I heard it wrong actually.
Oh,
But
thanks,
yeah,
Teddy.
it's really good actually. It's very like for me, like I was in the ring boxing with people. I was boxing. I was hitting the bag, and I still to this day, it's one of the things that does focus me the most. If I can put on a pair of boxing gloves and go and just punch the bag a bit, it's really it's really nice. 3 O'clock High is a great one actually.
That's a good one.
Man, this went to a way different direction. We had a little bit dark.
Always does when we're in the stream together. It always goes into a complete different direction.
You know, that's the thing, guys. You never know what you're going to get here. Life is like a box of chocolates. We're like a box of those, like, remember those, like, we're like Bean Boozled. So, those are what Bean Boozled are. They're jelly beans. And you take them out, and you could get a white jelly bean. It could be coconut, or it could be baby butter. You get green one. It could be lime. It could be snot flavor. So you never know what you're going to get. It's maybe
I went to school with a girl who used to eat her own snot. Seriously, she'd do it in front of everybody.
There's always a student. Like there's always a student. Not just.
She was 16.
Yeah, there's always going to be one. There's always going to be one. I don't care what class you're in, what year, what country you're in. There's always one student that's a little bit on the outside. And if you don't see that students on the outside, maybe you were the students on the outside. Jellyfish 2 was canceled. Yeah, you were watching Jellyfish earlier, the Criterion. Hey, Ray Falcon, man. Angus, really good. Angus is a really good movie too.
That was a good film.
Karate Kid classic.
Oh yeah, Karate Kid.
Who's the real bullying Karate Kid? Right? Who's the real bullying Karate Kid?
I love that video.
It's really good.
It's so true as well to a degree when you watch it. It's like,
But at the end of the day, no, Buddy's still the dick.
No, but I mean, when you see it from the thing, you're like, yeah, maybe he does ask for a little bit. Do you know what I mean?
Because it's like, this came and stole this guy's girlfriend. And it's like,
who wouldn't, right? With Elizabeth Shue? I mean, come on.
Footloose. Footloose is one of my favorite films. And the bully in Footloose. The boys in Footloose are brutal. And they don't just beat up like Kevin. They beat up the girl in Footloose. He hits the girl. Hits Laurie Singer. Nobody hits Laurie Singer, man.
Doesn't Johnny Lawrence? No, he doesn't, does he? I was going to say, does he push Ali at one point when they're at the beach thing?
Yeah, I think there's like the guy in Footloose.
Can I just get out of my way, kind of thing?
Yeah, it's more of a get out of my way type thing. But the guy in Footloose, literally, like he decks her. He tries something. He does it on purpose. But Footloose is such a good. Have you watched the film recently?
What, Footloose?
Yeah,
many years ago. I bought the 4K recently to watch it again because I ain't seen it since like the VHS days.
I can honestly say I never put on Footloose and dance around the house. Never happens. Not a thing. Hey, do you know? Speaking of like on a totally unrelated topic, hey, if I was to ask you, and just so we get this right, who do you think is the richest actor in the world?
Richest actor in the world is that woman I saw the picture of you commented on.
Yeah.
What I would have said if I hadn't seen that
Yeah.
is I would have said Shah Rukh Khan.
A lot of people would have said someone like that. But the thing is, it's Jamie Gertz from Lost Boys
Yeah.
because
Which
she
is
did a lot.
strange because you wouldn't expect that. I mean, that's the average.
Like she's a damn good actress too, but she just makes a lot of smart decisions, man. Jamie Gertz, Kiggy, it's Kiggy scene, same one I've seen. I'm get a 4K of Frankenhooker. Actually, I wouldn't. I don't know. Here's the thing. Another video series I'm starting. I'm starting a few because what I want to do is I want to have a few series that I'm doing that are going to be on. They're going to be ongoing. They're going to be like not all of them are going to be long, but there'll be playlists. And eventually, what I want to do, I spoke to Malcolm at this as well, is do have enough up so that eventually I can do supercuts, do like long 6 or 8 hour.
Like full season kind of thing.
Yeah, and have an extra one that's not put on, that's on the Patreon. That's like a super cut where basically you're going to get a TV. Uh, uh, okay, here's the thing. When I was a kid, I used to watch Newhart. Recipes Bob Newhart. And one of my favorite things on there was there's a guy. There was Steph, and there was God, the guy, and he was like he ran the TV station, and so I used to get the TV guide, and I would like program out like a day of TV for every day of the week. I was that geek, guys. I was that geek. But what I want to do is like do a bunch of different shows for my channel and have like special, like an extra episode that doesn't go on my regular channel that gets put together as like a whole day of programming, like a whole supercut, and I put it on the Patreon, and it'll be this like big long thing.
Sounds cool.
So the one of the things I want to do is, does this need 4K? Does this really need 4K? And look at different releases. Some of them that have not got 4K releases, some of them that have got 4K releases. Does it really need 4K? And I think it'll be a fun little series to do. Pick out some really different titles and have some fun with it.
Yeah, I think it's going to be interesting. A lot of fun. Naked Ambition, Rafe, is a good one. I do like that adult film. That's a good one. Frankenhooker, I would love to see on 4K, but I don't think it needs one. And Kubrick says, I think boys are more scared of how they're going to be perceived, hence they bully. You know what? I've heard this my whole life. It's the same thing about how people who become abusers are because they're abused themselves for most parts, right? And I'm going to be honest with you. I think most of the time that's BS. I really do. Not because they don't worry about what they're perceived as, because I think everybody does at a certain age. I think a lot of it has to do with the fact that if you don't care about how people feel, then you can't obviously care about how you're being treated either. So I think you have to think about others as well as your own self. So if you're worried about how you're perceived, maybe worry about how you're perceived by what your actions are towards others. If you can't see that way as a bully, then that's where I see it.
What scares me now is this, that when we were kids, man, bullies were vicious, right? Ask Stephen King, man. Stephen King, watch that Stephen King movie. But I went home, read a book, watched some TV, turned my mind off, and tried as best as I could to forget about all that stuff. Nowadays, you got your phone, you got your computer, you got your tablet.
That's what gets so much. That's what gets so many kids making awful decisions that cost them so much. You know what I mean? I'm not trying to say the word, but you get what I mean. But
yeah. Because guys, like, here's the thing: talk. When things are rough, you talk to somebody. And even I don't care who. I mean, like, call a hotline, speak to somebody. I had guys. I grew up. I was epileptic. I had a really rough, like, got bullied. I had a wonderful family. I had a wonderful support group. So that I was very lucky. I was very blessed that way. But that being said, there was times when it was just like, can I do this? Can I do this tomorrow? And this year I flew to Paris and Spain. And you know what, Aaron, back then, if I'd told myself I would be doing that now or be talking to all you guys online.
Don't
But
believe
no,
it.
no. Now, if it was doing, I was like, maybe being a porn star or something like that, Aaron would have believed that. No.
It's funny. It's funny because I say to Donna, my one thing that always keeps me going, other than her, is there's always the next day where anything can happen. Right?
Yeah.
So tomorrow I could be walking down the street and I could be like Jason Statham, get noticed, and be put in a movie. You just never know. I mean, I've been there before he was going to be seen like that. You
Yeah.
just don't know. That's a crazy thing that could happen. But Kubrick says bullies also use their bully parents. That is true and that isn't true. I can tell you why. When I was growing up, my parents were very hard on me. My dad belted me, right, for just being a kid, right? My mum had mental health issues where sometimes she'd get very aggressive, but I was never a bully to anybody. So I always think it's excuses. I always think it's excuses to a degree because I think you always have a choice, no matter even peer pressure. I never ever fell to peer pressure as a kid. My mum wanted to buy me fancy clothes to fit in. I didn't want them because I just never was that type of person.
I would.
But that's me. That's me. But I just think for people, I think there's excuses for everybody. And yeah, it's good to make those excuses sometimes because you can kind of feel like you understand them more. And in some cases, it's true. But I just think it's, excuses sometimes.
I think it's on a case by case basis. But here's the thing: you want to hear a more light-hearted story right now? You talk about clothes, okay? I would love to have the fancy clothes. I had the Sears sneakers and all this stuff. My better half had like the Air Jordans. She's a much different girl. But so one day, my nan comes home from Corner Brook and she's got a bunch of clothes. But one thing stands out. I don't normally get like branded clothes, especially in the 80s. You don't get so much branded clothes. But it's a Michael Jackson t-shirt, man. It's got
Oh,
Michael Jackson, he's the dude back then. He's like, this is at the
he's the cool
height
kid on the block.
of his popularity. And she said, I wasn't sure if this shirt, because it's smaller than I normally get, but it's the only one I can find. So if it doesn't fit, we'll take it back. So I'm like, that's a Michael Jackson t-shirt. It's gonna fit. So took out the shirt that I was wearing. I was home for lunch.
What? Why in front? What? Why in front of her?
So my yes. My grandmother. She raised me. I put the Michael Jackson shirt on, struggling to get it down over me. I mean, it was tight. It was so tight, my friends. It was almost translucently tight. It reached here,
Oh,
and my nan looked at me with a bit of horror in her face.
so you had your
Uh,
belly. So you had your belly button showing. So you went out and you walked down the street.
and she's like, "You can't." And I said, I'll take it back. We'll see if we can find another one." I'm like, "Nope." And I went to school, and my friends cracked up. They did, but I was one of those guys. I didn't give a crap. I was going to wear the Michael Jackson shirt at least once. It went, it ripped, by the way, in the first period.
Oh no!
So luckily, I had a shirt in my locker, which I got. But I was one of those kids. I didn't care. I had my aunt had a boyfriend, and he had a bunch of like what I thought was kind of cool clothes at the time that he left at the place to. So she had washed some stuff for him and took it out, and it was like that shit she didn't like, and so it was this like Hellboy shirt, and I thought it was cool. So these hapses, like you put together, right? Click together like that, not buttons, hapses. So super cool, and massive flower
Oh
on each
no!
side, and it was like brown, like the shirt was brown with like it was not a nice shirt. But I went to school, and this not only did I go to school, This was during finals. And what finals meant, by the way, at this point, guys, was everybody did their finals in the gymnasium all together, all the classes did. So I go in and laughing starts almost immediately. And I'm like, yeah, I wonder who that poor bastard getting laughed at is. That poor guy. But yeah. And you know what? I actually wore the shirt again a few days later just for fun. Sounds like you've had many
It
women in
sounds
your
so
life.
nice to
Yep.
have a group nickname. It might build a deeper sense of community.
Well, it's a cult of cinema, so I've been using culties. But you guys, if you want to think of a name on your own,
That's what he says on the stream. Off the stream, there's an N in it instead.
culties.
No, you know, just take the L out and put the N in.
Pinheads. Hey, pinheads. That's actually kind of cool. I kind of like that.
Oh, pinheads.
We have such sights to show you. And I've met him too. What a great. You met Doug Bradley, didn't you?
No.
I get confused. I know you met a few different people that we both met.
I never met him.
I recommend, if you ever get the chance, Malcolm, do it. He's a really sweet guy. Of course, I have him on the
He's getting
channel.
up there and all.
Yeah, I had him on the channel, but I met him before in Montreal. It was kind of comical. Yes, I dated a lot. I dated when I started dating when I was really young, and I was always dating in relationships. I was never a person that was like on my own very often. Not because like, oh, whoa, what a special guy I am. It's just I wasn't the type of personality that wanted to be. Some people are cool with that, right? Some people like just don't want to be in relationships, or they don't want to. Some people just want to date. They want to kind of be themselves, be to themselves, do their own type of thing. But I was never that type of person. I was either dating or married or dating. And I have a movie I really want to know if you agree. It needs a 4K. Adam's Family Values. Actually, I could see that. I think that was shot. That was shot with a video camera, right? With a camera, an actual camera. So I think that could actually.
They need to put a reunion movie on 4K.
That would be cool. I want to see like. I don't know. Do we need to reunion? Blu-ray, a good Blu-ray. I'm not sure we need a 4K for the reunion. But for the first
good 4K, just to see Tim Curry, really.
We were going to Ottawa, to Toronto Comic Con one year, and because Tim Curry was there, but he wasn't doing well at the time. He was in a wheelchair, wasn't feeling like doing the best. And I've got this vision of Tim Curry, and I couldn't,
Yeah, it's horrible. Seeing the way he is, I feel bad for him. But at least he keeps his spirit up.
It does. I mean, like, he's an amazing person, and like, how many people, I guess, like, found themselves with Rocky Horror Picture Show? What was I filled with? Anticipation. Yes. But it's true. I mean, like, I was been a massive fan of Tim Curry. I love Rocky Horror Picture Show. I wish it would have been shock treatment. It's important that I like to feel that you can always trust, because you never know. It does cameo now.
It's true. It's true,
That's
George. It's hard.
It is. It's always, yeah. Like, sometimes, for instance, me and Malcolm, like, we're good friends off of here, but we rile like petulant children at times.
Yeah, we do. We argue quite a lot, actually.
Oh my God, yes. To the point where, like, okay,
we argue like a second married couple sometimes. I tell you.
We get to the point where you're like, okay, we gotta suss this out. We get to the point. It gets to this point where, like, okay, that's it. We're pissing each other off way too much lately. Let's suss this out. And I'll say it. I'll be. And I don't mind saying when I'm being a dick, or feel like I've pushed things too far, or I felt that you've pushed things too far, and we got to, like, just kind of get together and just clear the air. I think everybody does that. You should do that.
Oh yeah.
If you don't argue, there's a problem.
I
Trust
think
me,
sometimes
last relationship.
that's what happens when you actually talk and you have views. I think sometimes that happens now and again.
Oh, I know what Cameo
You
is
know?
because somebody jokingly told me I should go on Cameo. I'm like, no one's gonna buy an air. I'm like when somebody like donates.
Oh, that's a good question, actually, Raf. I like how I'm Sir Malcolm and you're Aaron Penn. I'm knighted and you're not.
Well, see, you need to
Thank
be
you,
nice,
Raf.
basically.
What scares films you've seen from Italy, France, Japan? France, I would say, for me, one of them would be Inside. It's not scary, but it is scary at the same time. If you think about it deep down, it's quite, I'd have to put
Inside's a total.
attention in there as well. If you mix those two together, they're actually quite brutal.
High Tension is scarier, I think, in a way, but Inside stresses
It's that
me more.
obsessiveness of Inside.
It stresses me more. Raven Banner DVD releases are normally NTSC. That is correct. Right? The ones that I've had, anyway. Because Raven Banner
You should have a naked wrestling fight like Oliver Reed and Alan Bates did in Women in Love to settle your differences. That would be one of the most horriblest things you could ever say.
Oh my God, yes. Italian, not my favorite Argento film, but Deep Red scares the hell out of me. I tense when that doll scene. The one
where it comes out.
Yeah, with the one that go on the spire, the doll from.
I love that scene.
So I tense.
Just so creepy.
This day, every time. Because I know when it's coming. Even though I know it's coming, I know it's coming. My body tenses up. I start to look away. Force myself not to look away.
For me, I'd have to say originally, not now, but I will say originally, Cannibal Holocaust.
Really?
Yeah, just the bit with the tortoise when it's there. That horrifies me every time.
Yeah, I can't watch that. But man, that's a movie when you watch it back afterwards. What shit acting that movie has, man.
Yeah, but I'm saying at the time when I first watched it.
Oh, I think that's one of the reasons it seems more realistic, though, because the acting is not good. Because it makes it seem more real.
That's at the point where you realise. That's where the point when as you get older, you realise, oh, that's just Italian movies.
That's why. That's the thing. Here's the thing. That's when you look at 4Ks, right? What's a movie that should never be in 4K? Although I think it is, Cannibal Holocaust. Yeah, but it loses a lot.
It does.
As for what's the one? Japanese films, the one that scares me the most. Well, do you know what it is?
God.
Guess.
Ring.
No, but it does actually. The Ring scares me. I love that he called it Ringo in North America just to make it seem more for him. Yeah, actually, maybe. Yeah, you're probably right. I was going to jokingly say house. Or the incredible Catacaras. But yeah, no, Ring does actually freak me out.
It's funny, a lot of people say Audition. I see Kegi and Matty say Audition. That is a horrifying movie, by McKay. But I will say, I think it's a very, very dark movie. And, I spoke about this in another video about how it's the innocence that makes that film so creepy and so dark to start off with. I think for me, it's Issue the Killer.
Really?
Because I don't know why, but whenever I see that scene where he kills her abusive husband, and he goes, "Oh, it's okay," and she thanks him, goes, "I can beat you now," and you see the other guy hanging from the metal hooks and stuff. It's just so creepy. But I could go deeper than that. But I think Vital's very scary, which is Shinyu Sakamoto movie. Where basically it's about a guy who's obsessed with his dead girlfriend, and he's working on her body because she gets brought in his medical class. But over the period of the movie, you see that they had a very horrible relationship.
There's real monsters that scare you, not movies with monsters. Same here. That's why Strangers scared me so much. The original Strangers film scared me so much because home invasion is fucking terrifying.
Yeah. Unless
You know,
it's The Strangers, the first one. Then it put me asleep. But yeah, go carry on.
that's a scary one.
I thought the new one wasn't bad.
Actually, I thought it was fun. I'm looking forward to the other two, and Madeline Petch is in all three of them. So hells yeah.
Ooh. So we know what you'll be doing, getting the lotion out.
Yeah, I don't think so. See, I watch Strangers here in the house with my wife working, and the maid like doing stuff like upstairs. I don't think that would go over
That won't
too
stop me. That won't stop me.
well. But I mean, there's what. Speaking of that, what films in the recent last few years like really stood out to you now? Like, because we've had a pretty golden time, like that. Maybe not just scared you, maybe disturbed you, scared you, whatever. And the guys in the comment section, go on and say it. But what bothered you?
I'm trying to think, you know.
Like I'll mention a couple, like offhand. I'll say that Pearl bothered me.
I still got to watch that.
It's not. It's a thriller. It's a slow burn thriller, and it's not a slasher. So don't go into expecting X. It's not gonna be like that. But the ending, it hit me, and I rewound it, and I rewatched it. But Barbarian, it didn't scare me, but I really love Barbarian. I thought it was such a fun film.
Barbarian's really good, actually. I could talk about that, or I could talk about that for an hour, actually. That movie. Oh, and Smile. Smile, I thought was good.
Smile was really good. Although I did want the kid to get killed, or they get like cursed. I want the kid to get cursed because he was so close.
Yeah.
But what an evil bastard I am, right? And but one that wasn't scary, but I just really thought it was like such a solid film. Bodies.
Do you know what? I watched that, and when you first talked about it, I was like, oh, the cast. But it's such a smart, well done movie.
Like, do you know that was originally going to be like a straightforward mystery? Like it was going to have a very pat ending. But they changed it kind of halfway through. They said, no, it's not going to work like that.
It works really well.
Yeah, it does. I mean, and the girl from Shiva Baby, the one on to do this, the one on to do.
She's in a hell of a lot of movies, I tell you.
So good too. Like she's sexy as heck, but she's so good. She's really good.
Maxine, I'm going to be honest.
I haven't seen it.
Don't worry, I'm not going to say much about it. I feel like it's this. I didn't mind it, but I didn't think much of it either. I really didn't. I thought I like all the homages to other movies. I love the Buster Keaton's bit. I love if you watch it over and over again, you'd notice more things. But I feel like the trailer actually was completely opposite to what the movie was.
Which I think is good though. But I haven't seen it, so I really can't say. What I will say though, like when you're looking at stuff that truly, I haven't seen Long Legs yet, but I heard great things about Long Legs. God, there's a couple of.
What did you do, guys? Don't watch Night Swim. That was awful.
Oh yeah, I agree. I watched Night Swim. That sucked, man.
I bought that. Get this. I bought that on 4K, and Alex came around mine to help me. When we were moving. He said, "Put a movie on." So we put that on. Right? And the whole time it was on, we were taking the piss out of it.
Okay, normally I don't spoil films, but fuck it. So Night Swim, the sacrifice at the end of the film.
Yeah, it's pointless.
It makes no sense. It doesn't have to happen. There is no reason for it. It is such a bad
I just
film.
want to know how she kept her breath.
Do you know what I'm going to say? I'm going to say this. A lot of people are going to hate this. But you know what? One I didn't like?
Oh,
Like everybody loves this movie, by the way. So I know I'm alone. You think I'm alone with Ebola syndrome? I'm gonna be super alone when I say this. The sadness. The sadness. Yep. Nope. Not big in sadness.
sadness.
Yeah. No. Yeah. Did you like it?
I'm trying to
You probably.
remember it.
So like the zombie kind of like trying to be super.
Oh, that one. You're talking about the one that just came out through Shudder.
Yeah, I didn't like it.
Yeah, I've never watched it. That's why I bought it.
Like people like got really like big on it. Like a lot of people love it, right? I didn't like sadness
Yeah.
either. Okay, well, yes, I'm not the only person. Laying Out with the Devil is really fucking good. That is such a
Heard
good
mixed
film.
things about that.
Here's one that not a lot of people talk about, and I'll tell you right now, it's a great movie. Influencer. Influencer is really freaking good.
Oh, that's that
Um,
Shudder one.
Yeah, it's by the guy that did Barbarian, actually. No, what didn't do Barbarian? The guy did Barbarian with the Kids in the Hall guy. No, sorry, White's Kitchen guy. But he had something to do with it.
It is a foreign film, Gary. So
But
it could be
Influencer.
that. It could be a part of that. Sometimes the
Influencer.
CGI can be bad. Look at
Oh, it did Superhost.
as
He
you were
did
saying, Peninsula. That wasn't the best CGI in that, and that was Korean. I'm
was the
not
guy
saying that's an excuse. I'm just saying sometimes you have to think about that when it's.
Melancholy Influence. But no, it's like the guy that did Superhost, which was more comedic horror, which you guys know I love Superhost. I recommend to everybody. Did Influencer, which is not a comedy, and it's really good. I didn't stick with the ending. I like the ending actually, but I can see that. Everything like not everything is going to work for everybody, which is okay. Like it's okay for have like movies that like
Did you
just
ever finish Violent Nature?
I can't get through it. I tried 3 times, man. 3 times. I'm slowly getting through. I'll get through it. Well, I'm going to do the video with you and Jose, so I'll get through it. It's so far. I'm waiting for it to get better, and it's not getting better. Does it get better? Does it
There's one
stay?
good kill in it, and then the rest of it just drags on.
Oh man.
You must have seen the head bit or by now.
Yeah, but that's not the best part.
That was the best part.
I'm screwed. Like I like the good. I thought the makeup, from what I could tell from the guy, was pretty good. Cool.
Well, the makeup was good.
But
I think they run out of budget because it's like it starts off and has some good bits, and they just kind of.
it just I don't know. It's people told me it was gonna be like this artsy slasher film. And I don't think it was. I think it's one of those movies that
That's because all the people told you that. I think it was Keggy even mentioned that. Sorry to say it's Keggy, but I'm blind.
no, I think like everybody's got their own thing, right? But here's the thing.
Of course, everybody sees things differently. You know, so when you go into a like an art show, you look at a painting. There's a lot you can see that's different to someone else. So but yeah, I don't agree with the whole art thing of it.
And I'm like, if anybody's like looks like he's going to be pretentious artsy douchebag, look no further.
Jules, did you say you pre-ordered Violent Nature on DVD? If you say yes, you need to cancel it.
Don't. You may like it.
Your mummy won't be happy. I'll be very upset. So you have to cancel it.
I'm going to say this right now, George. If you're getting into Violent Nature and you don't have Deer Camp 86, which is, by the way, freaking awesome. That's the one.
I don't think it's even available over there.
You don't have to. It's Mill Creek put it out in like North America.
Yeah, but that's America. It's not in the UK, is it?
You think that would be like, because if Mill Creek is it's a standard release, I think it would.
I mean, it's possible it could come out. Let me have a look. I'll have a look.
If not, then I hope it comes out from Arrow or something like that. It's
Deer Camp 86, right?
Deer Camp 86. Really good film. Do you like a keg? Deer Camp 86. Just it's one of those. It kind of like flew under the radar. I didn't know a lot about it. Mill Creek sent me
Yep.
some movies, and they sent me Deer Camp '86, and I thought, Deer Camp '86? Are you serious? What the heck is this? I'm not going to lie. I I kind of, with a lot of trepidation, I watched the movie, and then you know what I did afterwards?
Thought
I
about it was a
rewatched,
future cult classic.
I rewatched the movie, and I did say I did. I said when I came on, I did 3 watches of the film before I did the review, and I do. I said it is a future. It is a cult classic right now. It's a cult classic now. It's going to be a future cult classic, but
Cult classic.
you got to see Deer Camp '86. Okay, it's not violent like that. It's it's comedic horror, but it's good horror. And everybody in it is good. That's the thing. When you see a lot of these what's considered to be lower budget films, you expect lower. A lot of times, you expect a lot of kind of like lower effort, but that's not this film. There's one guy in it. You're gonna love it, Malcolm, because there's a guy in it that kind of reminds me of like what you'd be like. And he's
Oh, nice.
like he's a laugh. He's that guy that basically he'll say he doesn't care what he says. They're
That sounds like me.
like they're stopping. They stop to get to gas up at this Inspire bar, and says, like we're going to the bar type thing. It's like, no, we got to get going. And he's like, yeah, that's nice. He says, where's the bar? Because he's gone. Let's screw that.
I
Huh?
don't, George. I don't get why you'd buy the DVD and then the Blu-ray. Why not just buy the Blu-ray? Because otherwise you're going to be double paying anyway.
Or here's another one. Don't buy either.
Yeah.
and save that money for Deer Camp '86. I said, man, if Deer Camp
Instead,
'86,
George, buy another copy of Boozer.
if Deer Camp '86 is not out by the time I go to Ghana, I'm sending you Deer Camp '86.
Yay! With the Dawson's Creek.
Yeah, well, no, I'm gonna buy a copy. I'm keeping my copy, so I'll buy you one. I'll get George one.
Noise.
Because I thought
Oh, it is fine. DVD is fine, but I'm just saying. He said if he likes it, he'll upgrade it. That's what I was saying. Why buy both?
Now that being said, like I've got those what they call wrong turn movies. I started buying those in DVD when these come in the Walmart bins, and around like the 4th one in, like the Blu-ray started showing up, and him was like, do you want to buy the Blu-rays for these to going through because you're buying more Blu-rays than DVD now. I'm like, no, I've been started buying this one in DVD, so I'm just going to keep buying them in DVD, and I never did buy Blu-ray for any of them.
Also, this Vinegar Syndrome DVDs would never make me upgrade to a Blu-ray because to me they look just as good as a Blu-ray. You know, the adult ones.
Oh yeah, Sherlock Holmes.
I like that. Oh yeah.
Winter Heat. Winter Heat is fantastic. I need that one.
Oh, I love that one.
Do you have that one?
Yeah.
You for
I
now.
don't know
You
why,
do.
but I love it. It's so amazing.
Actually, DVD is fine for a while. It is because it's not that great of a film, and even if you do like it, I think DVD is good enough for it. Let's be honest, guys. Not everything needs a Blu-ray. Not everything needs a 4K. Some movies are just movies you're going to watch. I think George, in all honesty, you got the DVD in a Violent Nature. I don't think it's going to be. I could be wrong, but I don't think it's going to be a movie you're going to watch over and over again. Right? It's going to be a movie you're going to give a watch to. If you got it cheap enough on DVD, that's good. You don't need Blu-ray of that.
I'm going to tell you. I'm going to tell you exactly what's going to happen. George is going to watch the movie and he's going to message and go, "That was absolute
shit." Yeah.
Yeah.
Are you going to get Camp Blood X animated eventually? If I can get my hands on it.
No, I really want to see that. I really want to. For some reason, I really want to see the animated version. I almost bought it.
I want it. Severin DVDs. I love Severin DVDs. They do great DVDs. I still got a bunch. I still think their Intervision, like Severin's Intervision on DVD, are great stuff. Things. You have Things. Did you have Things yet?
No.
You just spent like $800 in a sale.
Wow.
You tell me you didn't get
because you said I had to watch it with you, so why would I buy it?
You son of a bitch.
Quick shout out quickly to the thing, guys. Since I mentioned my 7-year-old, don't forget at some point in the next 2 months, my 7-year-old will turn up and we'll be going through it together on the stream.
Yes, and we will be doing that in a special way because we're going to do a joint stream.
Ooh,
So
joint time.
joint stream that's gonna be on your channel.
Yeah.
And
Everybody trying to get me to do videos on my channel.
I want you to have some stuff that, dude, when people come and they watch this stuff here and they go over to your channel and want to see some stuff.
Yeah, true.
Here's the thing, guys. I'm the cheerleader for so many people on here, like doing stuff. I'm the Machiavellian guy behind the scenes, so that I got videos to watch. God, I wish I would have read Roger Corman. That's one guy. I love Roger Corman. I would have loved him at Roger Corman.
I think Roger Corman's that type of guy, right? A director, producer, whatever role he was in, when he was doing the films. But I don't think there's a single person out there who hasn't watched a film that they've liked, which has been in some way from Roger Corman. I just don't think there is, because there's so many he worked on.
He's just so influential and just so brilliant with the stuff that he did. Like, Roger Corman is the reason I'm freaking here right now.
Yeah.
Roger Corman's the reason. There's a couple of people that I can say are why I'm here. Roger Corman,
Just Franco,
Roger Ebert, and you know what? I don't remember his name, but actually there's a YouTuber that I watched that actually quit doing YouTube just after I came on. But here's the thing.
you can't remember your first. You can't remember the first YouTuber that inspired you to do videos.
I can't. I wish I did. I wish I could. It was me and him would sit down. He did these haul videos, but they were different than everybody else's. They weren't like just the regular haul videos. He had a bit of personality to him. And he said, "I'm quitting YouTube, and I'm going to be doing he was going to be writing in it. He was going to be writing for a website at the time." And we were disappointed because we looked forward. His name is Roger now. Your first podcast in the can, just waiting on artwork. That is awesome. Keep us updated on that one. See, I stopped collecting movies, and when I went to St. John's, I got a good job that paid pretty well. And I said, okay, I'm going to buy something. As Alan will know, I went out and I picked up the Lone Ranger set. I thought, this is really nice. Movies have got, these sets have gotten a lot better than I remember them being. But I'll buy something every once in a while. Then I went to CD Plus, and they had in this end cap these films, the Roger Corman collection. And I'm looking and I'm seeing You Eyes from the Deep, Summer Party Massacre trilogy, and I'm just blown away. And I'm like, I want these. I hated Harry Knowles, but man, I had if there was early beef for me on Ain't It Cool News was I truly hated Ain't It Cool News.
Ooh,
really did. I was vicious. But yeah, Roger Corman collection for Shout Factory got me started collecting again. And Roger Ebert is the one that inspired me to do stuff the way that I do it. And to be able to enjoy a film and talk about a movie in a way that I enjoy it, but also be able to talk about it in a more serious academic way as well. And one does not have to take away from the other. Oh, I did not like the website. I thought it was pretentious and obnoxious, and everything that's wrong with in the internet right now goes back to Ain't It Cool News for me. That's how I saw it. When I talked earlier, Keg, about the troll culture and the negativity, and you look at I don't want to get too much into this, but look at fan bases now, right? Star Wars and Marvel and all this stuff, and all this goes back to those. It's the same guys from Ain't It Cool News. Those I'll be honest, man. I couldn't. I posted like on it, but it wasn't good stuff. It
You
was
were the troll.
no, it was me hate. So you're pretty much saying I hated the site. But that's the thing. Like I grew up. I'm 53 years old. When I was growing
73.
up, when I was growing up, fuck you. uh, I will. I want. I'm not. We talked about this earlier. Horror movies, comic books, all this wasn't cool. It wasn't cool for the like it is now. It wasn't like everybody wasn't going around like yeah with their horror cred or their comic cred. Now like how cool this is. No, you got picked on. You were weird. You're one of the weirdos for that. And if you were lucky, if you were freaking lucky, you wore a horror or comic or T-shirt or something geeky, and somebody saw it and recognized it, and you chatted about stuff like that. That's really rough. Nowadays, you go online. What's the most popular like movies to look for on the internet right now?
Oh,
On
right.
horror films. But back in the day, yeah, they're like you're a freak, man. You watching that stuff? You watching that stuff? What's wrong with you? Why don't you watch like why are you watching Chuck Norris? Why are you watching the good stuff? You watch Friday this junk. It's crap. What are you watching that crap for?
Who the hell called Chuck Norris the good stuff?
Yeah, sure. I'm serious. This
I
is
mean,
this
don't
is
get me wrong, I love Chuck Norris, but still, it's not like it's Academy Award winning.
and the thing is like that was rough. It was a rough time. So when for superheroes, for instance, the super movies that we got, I like them for their nostalgic value. They were good. We didn't get we Doctor Strange, 70s version. I own it on Blu-ray. Is it a good movie? No.
Spider
Did I
Man
like it?
once.
Did I like it because it's like, oh, we actually got Spider-Man and Doctor Strange on like, but yes, and Spider-Man, the
I love
Spider-Man,
those Spider Man ones.
they're bad though. Like they're
They're
objectively
bad,
bad.
but I love them.
Yeah, that's the thing. They're bad, but you love them. But now, like you go on, there's like Marvel, DC, like animated and live action and TV shows. And Agatha Harkness got her own series. I'm super stoked for that because I'm a massive fan of that stuff. Um, People got pissed off with the Marvels. Uh, I enjoyed the hell of that.
It wasn't that bad of a film. It
People
wasn't
like
brilliant, but it wasn't bad. It wasn't no worse than any of the other ones that were standard, if you ask me.
it is true, and it's like like oh, Madam Web is the worst movie I've ever seen. Madam Web is the worst movie you've ever seen. Watch more fucking movies.
Yeah,
If
watch
Madam
Camp
Web
Blood.
is your worst movie, watch more movies. Get get a bigger palette of movies. Madam Web is not even the worst.
Okay, let's say this. If you think Man Web is one of the worst movies you've ever seen,
You've never
right?
seen Web.
Every single month, go on Vinegar Syndrome, right? And look at most of the partner labels that get released, right? And really invest your time in watching them. And you'll know, I can say this because I watched them, right? And you'll see that a lot of them are really, really bad. And compared to that, I just think people nowadays, I think they take some things into too seriously when it comes to stuff. I mean, Madam Web, yeah, maybe it is a big pile of crap compared to other superhero movies because what we want in it isn't what happens in it for the most part.
I
But
think
it's
like
still got competent actresses in it and it's still doing the job.
to be fair for to Madam Web, and I'm not saying it's a brilliant film. Like I'm not not gonna lie, but it is it better than Morbius? Yes. Did I enjoy it more? Did I have more entertainment than I did the second Venom movie? Yes, I actually fucking did. Why? Because I thought the actors were good in it. I thought it's a good
Thanks for doing this. Like we all were.
that was a good step on point for like what could be better for like Spider Woman like films. I thought the villain was crap,
The biggest
but
problem with that movie was it was a starting point movie that didn't really get much going because they wanted it to be the first part. That was the problem with the movie over everything else.
it is, and it's the same problem that Amazing Spider-Man 2 had, is that they
Yeah.
did spend more time setting something up than actually paying off the film that you're watching. That is 100%. That's nail on the head. 100% right, Malcolm. But that being said, was it entertaining to watch? Yes, I enjoyed watching the film. Sony sent it to me. I watched it again. There's actually,
Oh, bias. He was sent it, so he has to say good things about
let me finish. There's a steelbook, and I'm thinking about it. It's pretty cool looking steelbook.
it.
So I'm
Ooh.
going to get Canada because I've been eyeing it, and I was hoping it would go on sale during the Amazon Prime sale because I was going to buy it. But it didn't go down enough. Yeah, well, I get some. I don't get much from Sony, but I get some stuff, and when I do, I tell you guys.
I'm wondering if you're going to get that Columbia TriStar Volume 5 set.
I don't know. I mean, I think I got Volume 4, but I think I got Volume 4 because for the themed Volume 4, and I think they were a little bit nervous, so more people got Volume 4 than initially. I think. I hope I get Volume 5. I spoke to a couple of Sony agents, but it's a ways out, so they weren't able to like confirm.
It's October, isn't it?
October, yeah. It came out. Variety actually broke the legit broke the news of it. Yeah, before before the Sony sent me the Columbia thing for Volume 4, they sent me like this neat little package thing that had like a tin of like popcorn and
Oh yeah, because it was the 100th anniversary, wasn't it?
yeah, and a blanket like a Columbia 100th anniversary blanket.
It's something. Did you know this month is the 100th and I think it's 6th anniversary or 16th since HMV opened its doors?
Really nice.
Yeah, they're not giving any discount codes. I mean, what's up with that?
Not surprised actually. One of the steelbook she's in BDSM. I like them. I do like the film. I actually legitimately do like the film. Like there's cute girls, of course. How much free stuff?
Tons, KG, tons.
Not very much.
He gets hundreds of free movies every month. Keeps them. Doesn't give them to me either.
Do I look
He's
like
selfish?
Do I look like I get hundreds of free movies? I wish. No. Here's the thing. I'm transparent. I'm totally transparent when it comes to that. Here's what I get. I've worked with Mill Creek for a couple of years. I don't get everything that Mill Creek puts out, and that is by choice.
They send you like 5 releases sometimes, don't they? Like now and again, but not a lot.
Well, here's the thing. Mill Creek, here's the thing. When you used to get stuff from some companies, right?
Yeah, well, Go USA used to send me titles.
Did they send you stuff, or did they send you an email and ask you to choose?
They'd send me an email and ask me to choose if I wanted it. And I'd always say yes, and I'd talk about them. I got to a point where I wasn't talking about them, so I just didn't take them anymore.
I don't take anything I'm not to talk about. Like, that's the thing. If because I'm not sure how it was done there, if you just had to take all, but Mill Creek is not like that. They say, okay, do you want this release?
They put emails as well for each title, which was always annoying.
Oh no, they do it with one email from Mill Creek. They're really, really good. I don't get anything from any of the big companies. Like, I got one package from Kino ever, and I was really excited because I love Kino and I wanted to start a relationship with Kino. And because here's the thing, some people say, well, people get stuff, and some people get upset about it, that person got stuff, so how can they be objective with stuff like that? The person that got that stuff has been buying for years before that's come about. Myself, for instance, like most of my Mill Creek, I had a massive Mill Creek collection before I ever worked with Mill Creek. I've got a massive collection of Sony releases, and I've only got about a handful of Sony titles altogether.
I think altogether they've probably sent you, if you count the Columbia TriStar was one.
Yeah,
I think it's maybe less than 10.
Less than 10, yeah. There's a lot of Sony releases that come out, but what happens, guys, is they'll say this: here is the promotional artwork and material and information, but you've got to have really be up there for stuff like that. Umbrella used to send me some releases.
Yeah, you get charged for that.
Yeah, I usually got charged for $60.
That's such BS. Oh, review this price, but you're going to get charged customs. I mean, what the hell?
$80 customs on a regular basis for those. So I was paying for them, sometimes paying more through customs than actual movie's worth. But Umbrella
And
changed.
we know that you contacted Radiant. So Radiant said, "I'm going to repeat what Radiant said because they contacted me and they told me what they said to Aaron. They said, Aaron, we're sorry, right? But these movies, we think, we think that you are too smart for these movies." I knew you were going to wait for me to say something. I was waiting for him to say the horror thing. It's a big jump, but I wasn't going to say it.
Now, here's the thing. Radiance, I hate to say this, but when I first emailed Radiance, like they're saying, hey, we want people to review our films. And I said, hey, I'm in Morocco. And they were like, before I had to say anything else, that's all they needed to hear. He's in Morocco. No. So for that reason, that's the reason, guys. Radiance looks like a great company. That's honestly the reason I have not picked up a lot of Radiance titles or any Radiance titles yet, because I kind of felt burnt. Kind of did.
No, I'm gonna be honest here. As somebody who doesn't know much about Radiance, I think they're a bit fishy, and I think they're a bit shoddy with their booklets. And I think they release a lot of weird movies, like David Sterling like movies.
You love Radiance. But the booklets, like some of those
the booklets are lovely.
No, really? Do we want to talk about that exercise book?
You're talking about the one you could buy.
Yeah.
Oh, they've got, what's that other one called? I would have asked George what it was, but George won't know because he isn't a subscriber, because they send those book things. I can't remember what they're called, but they're coloured, right? And they make no sense.
But I used to get more when I was in Canada, but I don't get very much. I get a few things from Mill Creek every once in a while, and I get maybe 4 times a year or so, and you'll contact me around that for certain releases. Like Tarot.
I know of them, Gary.
I thought we'd give him my Canadian address. At the time, I didn't think I'd give Malcolm's address because I didn't know Malcolm as well back then. Or I would have, actually. But
that's what he's going to do. Next time he gets an English label and they say, we're going to say he's going to send to me, then we'll say they never turned up, so I get free media.
If we can eventually, when I get things straight, when things are more straightened away, and I want to actually work together on some podcast stuff, then I really do think that we should reach out.
Yeah, I think so. That'd be good for me, considering the amount of movies I bought from them all.
That's one of the reasons I want you to stop buying some movies, dude. Get some free ones or something. Like for me right now, like guys, I don't want too many. Because here's the thing. I got a lot of freaking movies, and there's only so much space.
Yeah.
Like, I go home to Canada, and I have to decide, like, if I want to buy some stuff, and I'm bringing back like some Mill Creek releases I got, I'm very excited. I got, like, right now waiting for them. I got the Columbia set. I got like Mill Creek Steelbooks. I know I did last summer. Anaconda, Walk Hard.
Those Icon ones, right?
Oh man, so stoked.
They look nice.
They look gorgeous. Because see, well, I'm not missing out, George. Radiance is missing out. Radiance is missing out, man. This is literally, this is how boutique labels. This is how they get their. This is how they advertise. It's on YouTube. People go and say, hey, what's Heath got this week? What's Sarah Manlike got this week? What's Ken checking out in Midlife Media? What weird stuff is Aaron talking about? What's Malcolm and Aaron talking about?
Yeah.
Like that's how people find stuff like this.
This
George,
is how this sold out by me showing it in the video. It sold out because I showed it here.
George is a perfect example right there. There you go, patient zero right there. I was a massive Indicator, still am a massive fan of Indicator. I was, George can actually back me up with this one. I used to show up my Indicator stuff. I did Indicator stuff. Oh, look, this is really cool. Look at all this Indicator stuff that's out there. George was watching the video. He's like, this looks really cool. Now George got all the indicator stuff, man. Like
He
got
owns
him.
every single one of them.
Um, and um, and so yeah, we do help out in that way. But here's the thing. I'm honest. If somebody sent me a movie and I don't like it,
You
I
say
won't.
it.
And I have, and it has bit me in the ass because I said it about a film. I was getting like review copies, like digital review copies from a company once, and I can't remember the name of the company. That's not them, not the one to say. I just can't remember the name of them. Uh, but I gave a not a negative or semi-negative review for that film, and they never sent me another review copy afterwards. But it's which is they're right. But if I like something, I'm going to be honest about it. Now that being said, I will pick up stuff that I know I want for different reasons.
Of course.
I went to like by myself, for instance. Like I bought. Do I want to say this on here? Probably not. I bought a movie that was fairly well known, especially around certain circles, that I found was hilarious. Um, but for some people, are really serious about it. Just because one of these days I want to do like a review series on it. We don't feel companies should send out review copies. I do actually. I do think, Sean, that review copies are important. Like, do do they have to? No, but especially right now, if at this point right now, the way things are and the way things cost, somebody has like somebody has hit those waters because I don't care who you are. With the way things are coming out right now, thank God there's a serial midnight out there that is getting everything because nobody can afford to buy everything or should feel like.
I
And
was
here's the thing, that I think that I want people out there that can look at the stuff so that I can see it. Uh, so before I buy, because at the end of the day, I'm just reviewing stuff. I, I'm I'm a buyer of stuff, and I like to choose what I what I want to buy, and I go to different channels to see. Okay, this, I know that they're going to have this. Let me see it before I spend $100 in something like this. And that's what it is coming to right now, guys. It's coming to a time when things are getting priced out, and you're looking all over to see. Okay, can I afford this? Which one should I buy? Which one shouldn't I buy? Somebody has to be there for that, and Roger Ebert and Gene Siskel, they weren't paying for the movie tickets. Their movie tickets were paid for them. They went and reviewed it. That was their job. And just because somebody chooses to do it in a different format,
different time now, isn't it?
yeah, that's the thing. Like we've moved into a different format. And yes, there was always going to be some people that are shitty about it, and are going to go the wrong way, and you're going to see them put their movies on eBay or whatever, that type of thing. Well,
Yeah, like Brendan Mitchell.
but there were also people back in the day, guys, during like the 50s and 60s days when like radio was and record stuff around, when Paola was going on, when movie reviews were getting paid for, and when studios owned like theater chains and stuff like that. All this stuff, this always happened. It just switches, it just changes up. The only thing that you can do is look at the people that you watch, and you can tell, trust me, the people that are actually genuinely fans of movies, they're fans of films, and that are doing their best, as opposed to the people that are just, hey, look this movie, look this movie, look this movie, because that's out there. That's out there.
I agree with a little bit with Sean. I think, I can't watch all of Heath's videos when it comes to these movies he's got to talk about. Not because of him, because he's great. But when I see a massive, massive, massive stack and I say, let's say, a 40-minute video, I'm like, there's no way he's going to be able to get through all that the right way I'd like to. So then it feels a bit excessive in the video how many's there. And that's not on him, that's because he's been sent them and he's actually doing his job. But I can't focus on a video like that because I don't feel like one move is important. I feel like it's a stack. You know, it's one of the reasons why I can't watch most people do unboxing videos because I'm like, I know what's in the box. Before they bring it out, I know what's in the box. When when people buy Vinegar Syndrome, I know what's in the box because I know what was out.
Yeah,
So I can predict it. And that's the problem. But that's because me personally, I know what's going to happen. I know what the things are because I look into them myself anyway on the thing. But if I'm looking for a certain release, I will skip through someone like his video until I see that release, and then I'll look at it. So you know, it's not a thing. And the Ben Mitchell comment I made, it isn't a diss on Ben Mitchell. It's just, you know, of course he's going to sell stuff. He shows it like this, says this comes out, puts it down. You know, I get why he probably would Sam because I know what he's going through and that with things. But I'm just saying, you know, I think there's different layers of it. And I think you can see, like, I'll give you an example. So for Heath, he gets Umbrella, he gets Kino, and he gets some others, right? The problem I think with that is when that's basically your job, because basically YouTube is his job, right?
yeah.
So that's so much work, and you cannot tell me, right? You have all the time in the month to watch all those titles. You can't because there are many of them, especially with the extras, right? So he probably tries to, if he knows the certain films, he talks about those films, I'm sure, from memory, which he already knows, because we all would if we had that amount. He then probably checks the restorations on the ones thingy and probably writes down notes, does all this, which is all the way you should do it, right? But you're still going to get people look at the post and go, "You're getting way too much stuff." Well, that's because these companies have faith in him because of what he does. But at the same time, it's just as hard on him as it is on the person watching because he's got to spend the time looking through that, preparing for it. Before it even comes, he's got to write down, okay, so this is what this movie is. He's got to possibly do research on the movie to tell about, some of the people who are in it. Like, let's say there's a guest star from, let's say, Doris Day or something that you wouldn't know just looking at the back. He needs to be able to say that, you know?
Yeah,
so
and it's true.
There's a lot more to it.
And the good thing about, like, a big shout out for Serial Managed Channel is because when he hasn't, he says it. Like, not everybody will, but he will say, "Oh, by the way, it's a busy month. It's hard to get through all these things. I haven't got through all this yet. I'm gonna be honest with you guys." He'll say that. I particularly Keith's channel. I talk to the guy. He's genuine. And he works his ass off for stuff like this. So here's the thing. And here's the thing that I will say. Anytime you're like, oh man, that person is getting that movie for free. And ask me how many movies I've gotten for 100% free. Zero movies for 100% free. Have I gotten stuff from Mill Creek? Yes, I did. Did I get stuff from Sony? Yes, I did. Did I get stuff from a little period of time from Umbrella? Did I get one package from Kino and never again? Yes, but you know what? I worked my ass off to watch and rewatch and review. I watch, like Malcolm knows this, I watch each movie that I review at least twice before I go to do the review, sometimes more. That doesn't include special features. There's a lot of channels I don't like, but I don't like to give like names to the channels that I don't like.
I could name a few, but I won't mention them here.
Maybe on Patreon. But here's the thing. I work hard for that. I know Heath works hard on that. Because, like nothing's like if you have taken in them, they made the decision that, okay, I will take in these movies. You have to review these movies in one way or another. And my reviews have changed over the years. I found more unique, different ways to do them. I do a lot of TikTok reviews now. And some are just disingenuous. Like that are just not, that I don't think are doing it for the right reasons. That's why.
But I think some Coast on the early days of YouTube, and I think they coast on more what people believe they are than who they actually are. That's what I have a problem with.
Yeah, you can tell. Like after a while, guys, you will be able to tell the people that are legitimately doing this for the love of it, and people that are doing this just for. And it's okay that people are doing it for a job as long as you're upfront about it. Like even the guys, like the guys I grew up with, the Gene Siskel and Roger Eberts, love movies, right? They love movies, and obviously that was their job. So they were harder on movies than a lot of other people because they love movies, because they're watching so many movies that by the time like why were they so hard on slasher movies? Why were they so hard on that? Because they were watching everything. So it went to the theater
Yeah.
to watch everything, and this was not a thing. And all of a sudden you go in there. Yep. You work hard watching. No, had the, I disagree. No, there's a difference.
Oh, George calling you out. Oh, go, George. Go, George. Yeah, put him in his place, George.
The thing is that, like Ragnar said, I disagree. Like, no, I mean, like, watching a movie is one thing. Fantastic, wonderful. I watch movies. Do I get the chance to watch as many movies now? And George and Malcolm know this. Uh, for entertainment, when I get stuff come, no, no, because I have to, because I can't just watch for entertainment. I have to watch with a critical. I have to watch different films. Not every movie that I get is a Deer Camp 86.
True story. The whole time I was on YouTube, I only got sent 4 movies from people watching my channel and who I spoke to. Right, and they were Badella Blood and Demon Knight. The Descent Blu-ray. I can tell you they were from as well, right? But Badella Blood and Demon Knight were both from my DVD reviews, aka
Yes,
James Johnson. It was one of
that's
the people
cool.
that inspired me to do YouTube in the first place. His channel's still up, but he doesn't do it anymore. And there might be a period where you get through his channel and go, how did this guy inspire Mal? Well, it's because it was a different time. I like the simpleness of for my movies. The other was The Descent and Young Frankenstein. I got them from Alex, right, who now is my friend in real life. We met online years ago, and we're now friends and hang out. The guy you see pop up in the comments.
A lot here, actually.
And yeah, quite a lot. We ended up going from being friends online to basically me living just down the road from him at one point. So that was one person. Another person that probably inspired me was probably God, I hate to say it because I hate the guy now. Zoronak.
Oh,
Zoronak.
Zanzarak?
Yeah, I hate that guy.
Really?
I liked him originally, but I just can't stand him. He just bores the shit out of me now. All right. Oh, that's controversial, I know, but maybe it's because everybody else kept going on and on and on and on about it for years around me. But I found the stuff boring after a while. Absolute Sublime was somewhere I watched. Right.
That was
I've got nothing against him. I just remember his videos being the thing and watching him talk about the snacks in his collection. Who else?
Do you know
It
that's
was so
probably
long ago because it was 15 years ago.
here's the thing that you may not be aware of this, but that may be where you saw me first. The first YouTuber,
You were the person under the table.
that actually kind of gave notice to me, and I had like maybe 20 subscribers at the time. It was Absolute Sublime. He's seen a couple of my videos, and he reached out to a few different people. It was around Halloween, and he said, "I'm doing a video. What movie scared you? Do you wanna shoot some footage for it?" So we got a bunch of like the YouTubers that we considered up and comers at the time. I was one of them, and I did it 2 years. He did it 2 years in a row, and I did it for 2 different years in a row. Um,
And when it came to World Go USA sending me titles, they sent me 6. They sent me 6 titles. This was over 6 months. And
did you
most
get the
of the titles,
Phantasm?
no, I didn't get a fantastic. It was just the Asian titles. because the Phantasm set would have been too big for someone, you know.
Mm.
I'd love that set, but you know.
I
Hey,
Harry, you,
Gary, I'm going to look at your site now. I'm going to look at your channel now just to look at that picture. Whew,
I love
yes.
me Jello. That's so. I'm glad you found me through there actually. But no, I don't get a lot of stuff. Like I think Alan said there. He said, wet movie one and Cool Duty. Yes, they get a lot of those guys get movies. I get
That's
like
somebody I can't watch, bro. I can't watch Man v Film. I can't watch him. Not because I've got issues with him. I think it's just the way. I just think it's the way he presents himself on the videos. They're good, but I think what happened was, and this is going to be more of a diss of me than him, is I watched so much of his reviews at one point that I kind of got burnt out on them.
that happens. That's normal. Plant CHH. Somebody mentioned there. That's a guy that's been on here for around this probably close to the same length of time that I have. The fact that I've never like come in contact or made a video with Planet CHH, Christian Anna Horror, surprises the hell out of me
Yeah,
because we kind of run in the same circles,
that's
like a
true.
lot. And we know a lot of the same people. So that tends to be a thing. I can't say much, but there is a channel that I was on previously that I will be doing a video on around Halloween, around September.
Ooh.
Talking about a slasher film.
Ooh.
But I will let you guys know when I'm allowed to let you guys know. But I will say it's a badass channel. For some people get that.
Ooh.
But yeah, no, for me, I don't begrudge anybody that gets anything or anything like that. I don't get very much. Would I love to get more? Of course I would. Who wouldn't? Who wouldn't? Like if anybody says, "Oh, I don't want it," 9 chances out of 10, you know what they're doing? They're blowing smoke up your ass.
Yeah, I think in reality, I think especially when it's something you really, really enjoy or really want in your thing, you're going to want 3 copies of it in your mind. But the thing is, there's a difference, I think, between getting a free copy and actually doing something for that free copy.
Well, the thing
So
is,
if Evan sends me this for free, this classic set, which is basically a masterpiece of anything, right? Right. And I accidentally bought. Do you know I accidentally bought 2 copies of these at one point?
he bought me a copy because he was like, Aaron,
And
you
you
can't.
said no. If you said no, so I burnt it.
Damn.
But I think if they seven send me this, they seven send me this, right? And it's got 3 movies in it, and I don't review them, I don't talk about them, and I don't take the time to do research or understand them, then I'm a piece of shit when it comes to the thing. But if I'm actually spending the time to talk about them, hopefully respond to it and let people ask questions, whatever, then I think you've put that time in, and I think that's more respectful. I
Yeah,
really
and
do.
it's like when I got sent,
He
and
don't talk
again,
English. It's Scottish.
when I got sent, because I got blown away when the Columbia
Man
Classics
v film that is.
came in, and I spent so much time because it was one like I don't get stuff like this, guys. This is not a thing. This is not a thing that in my life. I don't get like 4K box sets that are massively expensive. People don't. I don't get this. I don't get that. So when I did, I maybe I overworked on it, but I did a review. I spent a lot of time on everything. Malcolm knows the work I had to do to get to it. But then after
Hmm.
that, and I did like I did video breakdowns on TikTok for all 4 sets. I was very proud of those videos, by the way. If you haven't seen them, actually break down what all the
Really
features are.
good.
And they're just short videos. And uh, if I get the 5th one, fingers crossed, guys.
I
Then
think you will.
I'll continue to do that, and I want to go back and buy the other ones, like
So
YouTubers.
my big order is due probably in a few weeks.
use an iconic character and step their name on. I don't know. I mean, like, here's the thing. It depends on. It's not just iconic character. It
I'll
would
be like,
depend how
right,
they do it, Sean.
I need to get a drink.
Um, for some people, what they'll do is they'll reach out to like people maybe on DeviantArt or somewhere like that, and look at a character, and can't just be Jason or Michael or something like that normally. What they'll do is they'll have something, you know, very similar, but it'll have slight differences, so it's not copyright. If you ever seen like any of my merchandise, which I have to upgrade, it's it's just it's called a cinema, called a Jello. It's like pretty much that type of stuff. The one like that's not is like I got a Franco picture, and it's just Franco forever type thing. But I never really was able to do that.
I think one of the things I've noticed talking about, shirts.
The best shirts, just the discs. Best shirt. I want those. He has so many freaking cool shirts. Have you seen the shirts that he has directed by? Oh man! Like the second he dropped them, I was like, oh my god, why did I think of this? This is freaking brilliant. Like as a marketing guy, I'm an idiot. I should have thought this up years ago.
Well, one of the things I've noticed, hold on, in the thing with the shirts is they'll have pictures sometimes of actresses from other countries on them. And I'm like, surely if that actress know, they'd get in trouble.
It depends. I mean, like, if I'm guessing, because I don't, it has to be like again, some, if they look for pictures that like, it could be an actress, it could be a director, singer, stuff like that. Some are out there that are, domain free. Just because, and I'm guessing that's what they look for. That's why you see certain pictures that'll show up in different people's stuff. But there's a whole lot to it. I won't see any, I guess, no Pennywise the Clown t-shirts from my store, but I'm redoing like everything with my shop actually. But Keg asked me earlier, am I looking to get more, like, am I looking to increase the amount that I get? But it's the opposite. Oh, cool. I'm actually getting to a point where or movies I get, if I'm showing you a movie like that I went out and bought, I wanted the movie. It's something that I wanted in my collection that is, for one reason or another, is important to me to get. So you're not going to see me like getting a ton of movies just to get a ton of movies. I'm a past that in my life right now. I get things because
I'm excited about this because JSA comes out next month. So two of my favourite Korean movies are going to be out on 4K in the month. I think, I'm going to say this because I think as addict, Aaron can't say himself. And Aaron says it's past the time of buying too many media. It's not true. It's not true. He's married. And when you're married, the wife gets a bit thinking like, do you think you need more media? Because that's what Donna's like with me.
It's the opposite for me. It's the opposite for me. I actually, because Hidden is the one that'll say, well, do you want to get that? And I'm the person that's gotten to the point where I'm like, maybe I don't need that. There's times when she's been smarter about it too. When like the Vincent Price set, the Arrow Vincent Price set, great set. I'm glad I got it. But I wasn't going to get it. But she's like, no, you will regret it if you don't get this set. And she was right. But right now I have, I want to do things in my life that aren't film. I love to watch movies. But you know what I also love? I love watching Jello. I love Jello films. Gary mentioned that he saw my channel because of Jello films. I want to one day be able to go to Italy and places like that. I want to. I want to be able to travel. And here's the thing: if I increase and increase the stuff that I got, one, I'm going to rent a space. Two, that takes away from money I have to do other things. And when I live in a different country from where my kids live and my parents live, then other things have to. Then you have to start thinking of
Of
other
course,
things.
yeah.
But for me, yeah, and it started about a year or so before I moved here that I really started to look at the way that I was shopping, and I really had to take like a strong because it was hard because it was at a point where I wasn't just buying movies. I was buying movies because I felt like I had to. Like I'd see something online, I had to get that, or I'd get depressed sometimes. Like I get like this, and then I buy a movie, and I get a rush. Like, oh, there's just like an endorphin rush. Oh, fantastic! It's like a drug.
Yeah.
Um, and when you hit that and you realize that, then okay, I'm not buying this movie for the right reason, and that makes that changes things.
It's a big
Uh,
difference.
it does, and luckily, in a way, this really helped me because I moved and I was forced to go cold turkey. I couldn't
Yeah.
go to there. I couldn't go and pick up
Do you want to
Amazon.
tell people about how you got the sweats and you had to be locked in the room and everything?
Wasn't that bad, but it definitely could have got there. But that's why I always promote like nowadays, like I'm not big on fear on the whole FOMO thing. That's why I do have conversations whenever sale comes on about you know basically creative spend.
Enabling.
Yeah.
It's
It's
okay to
important.
enable, but also at the time to feel it's like going to church, right? You want to go, hey, don't pay for hookers, don't live with a sex addiction, but put money in a pot.
Well, I'm not sure. Maybe I won. But no, I mean, like, because it gets to a point. I've been doing this for a while, and I did have a conversation where I'm like, I hope that I'm responsible with how I do it, and that hope people buy movies that they love from watching my channel.
That's
And
true, Ragnar.
yeah, it's called having self-triumph. That's fantastic. That's real. Because it's got the physics of it. It's important to like know, like, because here's the thing: a lot of us have like spouses, girlfriends, whatever, boyfriends, um, and it's that we
Some of us
hopeful,
have both.
yeah, which is cool. But yeah, no, I kind of lost my. I was like, for once, Aaron loses his like not
You
train of
lost the
thought.
track, didn't you?
I lost the. I got overwhelmed
Lost your
because
edge.
it's something that means a lot to me. Um, I've been doing. You guys mean a lot to me. I'm doing this for a while. I don't take the fact that you guys are here lightly. I never have. You don't have me here. You don't have me here. It's a Saturday night, and you guys are here chatting with me, and you're building a community and a group of people, and people become friends and stuff on here, and it's wonderful. I'm lucky. I'm so lucky. I get to meet people like Malcolm. I get to talk to people like George. Like, yeah, I see Kegs on a regular basis. We got like Ragnar here. Alan is here all the time. You like, I would be worried if I came on here for like 2 or 3 weeks and then Alan didn't show up. I'd
Yeah,
be
so do I.
legit. I would be legitimately concerned. Um, so yeah, that was as sad as it sounds. Yeah, welcome
We're all
back.
having a scissor party.
I
I always love that on AW, the scissor party.
says, oh yeah, hey daddy ass.
Oh, thank you, Keggy. That's very kind of you.
He's putting together that collection, and I'm like scoping out his place and just
Ooh.
so you don't have to buy.
I think, okay, now since I went into this whole monologue for about the last 25 minutes, I'll say something here on this.
You're stuck.
Yeah, I should have gone, boom, wakey, wakey, huh? I agree with Ragnar. I do think a lot of physical media channels are addicted to spending. But I think YouTube encourages that. Sweet Willie in the
Well,
house. I think a lot of these channels encourage that. You got to remember when you go on YouTube and you start a channel and you want to talk about things about media, the first thing that goes through your head is, I need to buy media to talk about. Then what happens is the new media starts coming out and you feel like you have to get it. You have to keep up because otherwise you're going to be behind the system. Well, do you know what? I actually said to the wife, I bet you I could build a house out of my physical media collection and beds and everything. Maybe I should do that, like a Lego thing. And then
my stepmom, like my dad's wife, has said over and over again that if you don't, I'm like joking, right? If you one of these days, if you don't stop buying movies, where you like she tell to dad, she looked at me and said, you know where you're gonna find your father at? Out in the park with his movies and a house made out of them. So we've got somewhere to stay. Which is hilarious.
But yeah, I think it encourages that. I also think people like cinema sickness and that they do have a sickness for buying movies, and I don't think it's healthy. I don't. People say, "Oh, you know, I'm addicted to buying media," and I would say it's a 50-50 for me.
Those people are me.
I would say it's a 50-50, you know. How many DVDs can you fit in a van? Is this a joke? Because if it is, I don't know. Probably thousands.
We'll find out next time we go to the UK. We'll find out, man, how many
Oh, how many DVDs can you fit with a body in there?
That's why Dana would help me. She'd be like, let's get some of these movies out of
There
here.
should be firemen. They'd be damaged. But what I was going to finish off with saying is this. You know, for me, is addiction 50-50? I care about media. Media's in my soul. It's something that I care deeply about, passionately about. When I talk about media, even on these streams and that, it's 5% of what I know. You know, it is because it's very easy to talk about stuff. You know, me, I watch, you know, I mean, I know Alan watches lots of different genres as well, but I watch so much world cinema, I watch so much this other stuff as well. But I feel like it's such a beautiful thing when somebody, let's say like Matty, Kubrick, whoever, brings up a title that you wouldn't normally hear about. Like, it's such a joyful thing because what you got to remember is in the community on YouTube, most of the stuff is the same when it comes to talking. It is, you know, it's like I'll give you an example. If I did a Halloween video tomorrow, right? There's millions of Halloween videos, and they're doing well. They're all good. They're all important. They're all different people's views, and that's great. But after a certain period, depending on how many subs and views you get, that goes to a certain place. That could be at the bottom of the pile.
They're not all good.
Okay, well, last time I said that, you said they've all got a point. So make
all
up your mind, right?
No,
Anyway, I like it when I say he's going, no, you're not all good. But if I say the other thing, it's like they've all got a point, right?
You know, but
This is how the arguments start, guys. But what I'm saying is, you know, so it's nice when you bring something to it, and only you as the viewers can really do that. It's Trendo.
Anyway,
You know, you as the viewers can only you the viewers can do that. You can make a stream as good or as better as it would be, you know, if it was just two people talking, because your interaction and what you say has such a big impact, especially on the community here. When there's an apocalypse and all digital media is destroyed, no one will be complaining.
Yeah,
the milk is overspent. This case will be one of the only real. That's true, will be.
Yeah, like
that's why Alex is friends with me, because he wants to live with my media as well.
It's
Hey, I'm a hero.
And
Yeah, I
Keg,
like that.
here's the thing. And Keg, who keeps telling me to stop buying movies, by the way. Which makes me think that you and Keg are working together. You're like, okay.
Yes, that's right. We are. Secretly, we are. If this was a soap opera, he'd be my long lost brother.
But I no, that's why this whole video, when it started, why did it start? Physical media from other places. Because physical media. Because I think physical media is freaking important. Do you have to buy everything? No. But it's important to have physical media? Yes. Look at Crackles. Crackles closing down, by the way. We're losing.
Yeah, that's going, isn't it?
Yeah, like people, like there's a whole bunch of streaming sites that are going, and people just assume, oh, I'll be able to watch something here. Like people go online all the time. So where can I find this movie online? Well, you can't find everything online. You can't find half things online. And if you want to watch away, you want to watch like a movie, like that's available online, fantastic. All power to you. But I love Mike Flanagan's Hush. I'm super glad that's getting a physical media release finally, because
yeah,
it needs it. And buy what you don't just buy to buy the stuff that you want. Buy the stuff that you're going to watch. Buy stuff that you're going to like.
What I'm going to say is this: don't buy what you like. Don't buy what you need. Buy what you feel like can get you laid.
Because that totally works for you. Because I'm
Netflix
sure. Like,
and chill in my house. It's pick a movie, darling, and let's chill. Right? Oh, Alex, by the way, I mentioned you and me watching Night Swim, and I got to tell you, right? I told everybody how bad it was. Well, this year's C card has had some incredible fights. Lesser known names always leads to amazing fights. I didn't know there was one on tonight.
It seems like there's always a UFC card somewhere. It does.
It does. Then, well, that's because they do the fight nights now, don't they? So it's like every week. When I was young, it was like once every 3 months.
I used to like Brookdown Palace. Actually, I haven't seen the movie in ages.
That is a good. That is good. How much you send the VHS for, May?
You won't like it because it's a VHS.
Oh, you waiting for a Jake Paul fight? Do you think it's going to win, Keggy? You know, I bet on boxing tonight on 2 women boxers.
So who did Jake Paul pay to take a fall this
time? Mike Perry.
Okay, there you go. Mike Perry's going to make a payday.
We'll watch it tomorrow, Alex.
He's going to win. Jake
Paul. Yes, I would say I'm representing cinema lovers in the UK. So I am the future of this country. Buy a voucher fee for a hotel. Oh, with free shipping to the UK. That's a deal.
You got to go to the Buffalo Horror flea market.
Imagine if I turned up to that. Imagine if I went, "Hey, mate, it's me. I came." Talk about that. So I bet on the boxing today, right? The fights are at 3:00 in the morning. Women's matches, right? 2 fights. If they both win, guess how much I win?
$1.
£1,684.
How much did you bet?
A tenner.
So what's the spread?
What do you mean? What's the spread?
If you're going to win that much, so what's the?
Oh, it's 165 to 1. I think it is.
Okay. I was going to say,
what's
man.
The spread?
I'm like, wait a minute.
About?
You just bet. You better know what the spread is.
Matt, if I'm at the Buffalo Horror Garage Show, I better get them for free because I'll be paying for a bloody ticket, won't I?
I don't gamble.
Do I gamble? I don't gamble. I don't gamble a lot, but I gamble when I know I'm going to win. Let's put it that way.
What you guys don't know, I'm gonna have to say, I'm gonna be honest here, Malcolm. Okay, so you often wonder, like, Malcolm has so much money for physical media, and the truth of the matter is, so he's part of a gang, and he goes out like rolling drunks and beating up, mugging people. He uses that his ill-gotten gains.
Sounds
It's like
about right.
it's like Sons of Anarchy, but for movies.
It
To
is. It wouldn't. You wouldn't just want to visit the beautiful Buffalo region. Nah,
yes,
nah.
but you know what I'd
I'm
like to
too
do?
boring for that.
I want to go to Mexico. I want to go to Chichen Itza.
We know where you want to go in Mexico.
I want to. Well, no, but actually, I want to go to Mexico because I want to go to Chichen Itza, and I want to go to. There's the pagodas there, like the Mexican pyramids, and I've always wanted to climb the pyramids of Chichen Itza.
I told you what happened if you went to Mexico, didn't I? Trafficked.
Did you? Region free DVD player. Always look for my US region DVD format first, if available. Understandable.
But to answer the question from Kubrick, probably, yeah, I gamble sometimes. I'm not a hardcore gambler. I kind of look at the odds, I look at the thing, I do some research, and if I feel like I'm going to win, I put a low amount down. I'm not somebody who's like, I put a low amount down for big odds because I feel like you're not losing. And if you do lose that money, you haven't lost a lot. I'd never put like 6-7 grand down on a bet or something because I think that's mental. Yeah, you get big rewards back, but at the same time, if you lose it, you've lost it. You're an idiot. You know what I mean? So it's all about being careful. So people will make films about me. I'll be on the BFI as a movie legend.
Keg,
Ooh.
do not encourage this guy. I am
I'm the
serious.
hero of the people.
I'm
I'm the
serious.
hero of the people.
Do not encourage this guy. Alex, talk to Keg. Both me and Alex working really hard. Don't go undoing our hard work. Where's your local comic shop that closed the store after 40 years? That is heartbreaking.
Oh, that sucks. That sucks. I hate when comic shops shut their doors because really good ones are really hard to find now. Kim Newman's made a feature-length documentary as we speak about you, Milk. Oh, God. Kim Newman, what's he going to do? What's he going to talk me about? Pots and pans over there.
Obviously, he's going to talk about. Oh,
Yeah, I knocked all my Pepsi cans over. Okay.
Dude, yeah, I know, Alex, man. It's like we're trying to get him to Japan, Alex. We're trying to get him his dream trip, and Keg is like trying to. It's like Keg is being like that dealer, like you got to just take that here. No, man.
Oh yeah,
it's okay. You're good, man. Just have a taste. You'll be fine, man. Just take a little taste. It'll be fine. You'll be good. Then you'd be free. Like Malcolm's on the floor there, covered in movies.
yeah.
Got the movie sweats going on. He's like, oh, slipcovers, man, slipcover's so good. I guess just gotta get one. Gotta get one more. Just gotta get one more slipcover. Look how shiny this is. Look at this movie.
My dream trip, Kubrick. I've always dreamed of going to Japan.
Kubrick too, actually. By the way, Malcolm, that's one of his Kubrick's big plays. Let's go.
Yeah, really? That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Oh, you can speak Japanese. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I've always wanted to go to Japan, KG. It's always been a dream of mine. Asia, really. I'd love to go to Japan. Then I'd love to go to like Korea and Hong Kong. I won't go to Hong Kong first. I can tell you why. Because I know if I did, I'd be like Aaron when he went to Paris and Spain. I'd be all in the stores looking for movies in Hong Kong.
Which is okay.
But when it comes to Japan, I know it's the culture more so for me. Same with Korea.
How much you put the Star Wars New Hope limited edition DVD with 1977 theatrical cut for the take-home price? That's the one Walmart put out, right? for limited. I have that for limited edition time.
Have you checked eBay?
I don't know. They check, yeah, 100% check eBay for stuff like that.
Check
Because
eBay for sold listings. Then, if it goes for a good amount, I'd say put it down by a few dollars.
yeah, don't get a stupid.
Because
Yeah, look, I have the three. You got three of them, right? Did you get them when it came out?
a long. You're talking about these original DVDs, right?
Well, yeah, like well, actually, a few years back,
The ones that
Walmart-
weren't edited.
Yeah, they put it like the special edition, and for the second disc had the unedited one.
So yeah, that should be quite an expensive one, I think.
But it was I found them at like at a charity place.
Oh, Kubrick says got to be careful with the government.
He spent
Oh, Kubrick's on the watch list. Secret Agent Kubrick.
Japan. No, he's going to Japan. He's trying to save Keg. If you let him save and stop telling him to buy more movies, then he can save and go to Japan, have a life-changing experience.
Yes.
Hey, in front of the TV changing experience.
I'm going to tell you right now. I told my wife today, when I go to Japan, I'm going to meet my future wife out there, and I'm going to bring her home with me, hopefully with a baby inside, and my wife's going to have to live in the spare room while we spend the time together. And she can look after the baby for us while we go out and party.
So, in other words, like Malcolm is ready to become a Netflix miniseries.
Yes, I did one. A geisha, Malcolm. Geisha. I'd love to go to. So in Japan, there's so many multiple places of different parts of Japan where different, where they have the different cultures still. Like they have old Japan, they have the new Japan. I'd love to go to both and experience them. I think it'd be very important. Plus, the whole idea for me as well is I'd like to go there for the Zen aspect of being able to relax and just feel at peace, because I feel like I would, especially if I was going through the blossom areas and I could chill, and it'd just be really nice for me. It'd be one of those places where I'd probably go, I've got to come back here every year probably.
Just don't Logan Paul it. That's what I'm saying. Just don't Logan Paul it.
I do like Hardwire Wars, actually. I'd love to see Mel explain to Donna that the reason they can't go to Japan is because he's just spent 8,000 on the full moon sale and he needed Evil Bong and AK. Hey, there's nothing wrong with Evil Bong. My dad lives in Thailand, Keggy. My dad actually lives in Thailand. I would never go to Thailand because I don't agree with it. I actually hate Thailand.
However, one of these days you have to come to Morocco.
Yeah, I'll come to Morocco. I've got no problem with that, obviously. But I hate Thailand.
We have a time when we have like a film festival.
That'd be cool. That'd be cool. The reason I hate Thailand isn't the people. I don't hate the people because I think it's got so much culture to show. And that, but I have such a bad viewpoint of it because of how my dad was with it. Because my dad met Thai women who were, part of the game, as it is over there with some of people. Basically, took all his money. I was a teenager. He basically hated me for years because, hey, why not? I love Thai people. That was his attitude. And basically, moved over there and basically doesn't even talk to me. So, and calls me now and again, but mostly doesn't bother. So, yeah, fuck him and fuck Thailand. As far as I'm concerned, But if he messages me today, I'll talk to him and be like, hey, how you doing and that. But it's something that's always bothered me. I'd still be there for him because he's my dad, but I just don't agree with how he is, It's all right, Kubrick. It's something that has annoyed me for years because I'll give you an example, right? Now, I was a teenage boy, right? I'm at one of the most vulnerable times of my life, because I'm going through hormones, going through all this stuff, right? And my dad one year gets me an Xbox 360 and 9 games, right?
Damn.
Yeah, 9 games. And my dad was like that. Then the next year, he didn't even want to buy me one DVD, right? Because he was like, I have to pay for all these people in Thailand to look after, right? And I was like, but that's not your family. Now, don't get me wrong. It wasn't the fact that he didn't buy me the stuff because I was a teenager. So that it was the fact that that was the way he spent time with me. Because he was always going places and doing things like you know. And when he was with my mum, we didn't spend a lot of time together because he was always a moody bastard, right? But a bit like me, really. I'm moody. When I think about it. Yeah, now I know where it comes from. But he just always never favoured me or my mum at all, really. And I love him. Don't get me wrong, I love him and I want the best for him. But I hate his decisions. I hate that he always. Yeah, my dad did have money. He was a working man. It wasn't like he was a multi-millionaire. He was a working man, right? Worked hard, did what he could, you know. But he just didn't, you know. It's hard to explain, you know. He just he always seemed to pick other people over his family. You know, I would have problems, he'd ignore me, but if they had problems, he'd be there for them. If I needed help with anything, it was like, and getting angry with me and yelling at me. But if they needed money to buy a buffalo, it was like, here you go. You know, oh, we need to build another house. Oh, we need to do this. Oh, you know. Don't worry, try and patch things up. Do you know what? My dad's okay. My dad is not that type of person. What I mean by that is, this is how it goes. I'll say, "Hey, Dad, how you doing? All right. What have you been up to? Not much. Can we talk about my mum? Can we talk about this? Uh-huh. You know, it's that. You can't patch things up with people like that. You know. Again, I don't hate my dad. I just am very, very angry with him because my mum died and he was in Thailand, right? The day my mum died, I called him up in Thailand, and the woman he was with said to me, the day she died, don't worry about that. I'm your mum now, right? And I had to sit there and listen to that without my dad saying a single thing. You know, it's very tasteless, you know. But, you know, like I said, I love my dad. I just have a lot of anger towards him. If he needed me, and I could be, I'd be there for him because he's my dad. But I just wish that in my life, I felt like he actually gave a shit about me because I never felt like he has. You know, my mum he ignored for years. You know, it's heartbreaking. It's, you know, I have a lot of anger towards. Not, I have more anger towards how he responds and how he acts than him because I understand he's got issues. I just wish that there'd be times where he'd make the effort with me and we could communicate and we could have real conversations and I wouldn't have to listen to how basically, you know, people don't contact him, people don't bother with him when he's not the one who bothers. But yeah, you know.
That's never easy. And you know, everybody's got their own experience when it comes to their parents. Unfortunately, way too many people have experiences like you have. Here's the thing that I do say, and I will go on this hill. It sounds like he's made a lot of not so great decisions that really
He
hurt
always
you.
has been that way.
When Keg says something like, you know, patch up before they pass type thing, and you know, like, okay, it's not going to be able to be like that. Here's the thing: if for nothing else, Malcolm, for you, like for yourself, for you going forward. It's good to, just to be able to like say it. So even it doesn't matter if I don't want to. I want that out right. It's important to be able to say, like tonight. You just said you open up and let people know exactly how you felt, and that's not always the way that you can talk to your dads,
Yeah.
fathers. Is not always the way you can talk to them. That tends to be like I'm lucky. Like I got my dad is. You see my dad on here. You know what my dad's like. My dad's a super nice guy, and we're not exactly touchy feely, but we're not exactly but
Yeah, I
he's
get that.
like I really admire the guy, and I feel lucky that to have him there, but
Yeah.
I didn't always feel like to have anybody there. I felt like I felt different. I felt like angry, and I got to a point where I'm like, why am I doing this to me? Why am I staying angry? It's not hurting anybody else. It's just hurting me. I can't. I can't. It's exhausting.
Mm.
And dude, as somebody that cares about like you and your health and your mental health and your physical health and stuff like that, um, sometimes you got to unburden a bit and just.
Yeah, I think that's a part of my problem. You
And,
know.
and it's not. Here's the thing. Don't think of it just as that. It's okay, and this hopefully is helpful, like to be able to talk and with like that. And I think like what you told me that when you just told us all about like your mom and what she said, uh, super tasteless. But as odd as it sounds, it's and as horrible as it was to you, I can see somebody saying something like that and meaning it in a way, but
But it's a culture thing. Let's put it that way. You
it doesn't
know.
come out. It doesn't come out well. I don't so much, but because it's rough. Because you're going through like the last thing you want to hear is like somebody tell you to lessen something, the pain you're going through. Anyway, I don't keep up with that, but I want to say, that's what we're here for. Uh,
Yeah.
we can chat, but when it comes to the pain and all this type of stuff, you have to do this for you. Uh, if it
I
helps
think.
your relationship with your dad, fantastic. But more than anything else, Malcolm, I care that you feel more relief for you
Yeah, I get that.
as a dad.
Just to answer this quickly. When he did want me to go to Thailand with him years ago, because he wanted me to marry. He wanted me to marry the woman's sister, and yeah, and I said no. I said I'm not into that. Um, right.
Okay,
I
that was
can't.
too classic.
I'm gonna be honest here. Right. I can't be with a woman that I don't. But I'm not in love with. I can't. Not nowadays. Not nowadays. I can't. I can't. Now, don't get me wrong. Obviously, you can't love a woman straight away if you first meet a woman. It's impossible. But I couldn't just get with one just for the sake of it. You know what I mean? I'd have to want to get to know them and spend time with them now. You know. But since I'm married, that's how it is now with me. You know. So I said to him, I'm not into that. And the fact is, when he was here with them, when he was here before he went over there, he had to give so much to him, but he got in so much trouble with different debts as well. Yeah, married the sister of the woman he was with. So I wouldn't even have to meet someone. You know, but I'm not with that. I can't get down for that stuff.
That is that is
I
some like
just
Lifetime channel. Like,
yeah, I just can't do that. Um, when I met Donna, I was in a very dark place. I won't get into the details, though, but I was in a very dark place. I met Donna, and the first time I saw her smile, it was like It was like the heavens above had opened, and I saw this bright ray of sunshine. And she's always been the person in my mind that's been like a hero to me. Like, she annoys me at times, and I get frustrated, but I adore that woman more than anything, you know. And Alex, I met Alex online, and I always call Alex and Donna my little family, because they're both big parts of my life here, So I always want to be there for Alex, I think, because Alex says, I'm an understanding, caring person. I think that's the one good thing that's come through from it with my dad and that, is I've never wanted to be the way my dad was with me or my mum. So, like, if Alex contacted me and he needed to talk to me, I'd be there for him immediately, right? Same with Donna. If Donna cries in the night and she needs to wake me up, I tell her, wake me up. I don't care. Wake me up and I'll come for you. I just want to be able to I just want to be able to, for people not to feel like they're ever in a position that I thought I was in. Your dad does love and care about you in his own way, but can't communicate like Bushman. I agree. I think my dad does. But I think my dad, I think my dad went through a lot when he was a kid. Because remember, I said in the chat, he had tuberculosis when he was like 6 to 12, whatever it was, when he was a kid, because he got tuberculosis because my dad forced him to, work on the streets. And he did get in a bit of trouble and stuff, and he has struggled. But at the same time, I still think you can show people you care about them without having to be too feely in that, But, I don't know. I just go.
No, I was just gonna say it can be rough for some people. Like, are not as easy as showing emotion. I'm a super emotional person. I'm a.
Yeah, I know it. You get really emotional with me when I crack a joke sometimes.
I'm a teddy bear. Like I get like I'm hard on the sleep type guy. I always have been, and it used to be something that I thought of as a negative, but nowadays I see it as a positive. And that's one of the things. One reason I think we get along actually is because, in all honesty, you are more. We're softer people.
Yeah, true.
But in a good way, not in a bad way. We'll still beat the crap out of you guys if you. but no.
I can't believe we got into two soppy things. You with the epilepsy.
Yeah, I know.
And the emotional thing. And I'm talking about this.
This has been like a dark. It's dark. It's like. By the way, guys, welcome to a very special episode of Coast. Okay, we got asked, are we buying the 85th anniversary 10 film 4K?
Is that the one that has the ones that are not that great in it? Because there's films that are not that great in it compared to what should have been in it. Yeah, that one.
It's got some good stuff though, man.
I like the booklet inside.
It's got what's it? Mask of Phantasm, which came out on its own.
That's a good one.
And it has let's bring it. I gotta see, because this is from, I think this is Blu-ray.com. So we have Batman Year One. That's okay. Assault on Arkham, which is really a Suicide Squad movie. It's not really a Batman film.
Yeah, Batman, I don't like that movie. I put it on. I turned it off. I watched it originally.
Actually, I like it. I just don't think it's a Batman film. Batman: The Killing Joke. Is that the one where he makes out with Batgirl?
That's not the one he makes out. It's the one he bangs her.
Fuck that movie. Batman and Harley Quinn was good. Batman: Gotham by Gaslight. This is one where the animated film actually improved upon the ending of the comic book.
I like that. How much is this?
It's gonna be expensive, man. Soul the Dragon, Long Halloween Part 1 and 2, Batman Hush, Batman the Doom that came in Gotham. I don't know if it would have to be fairly cheap. If I was going to buy it, like, to be honest with you. $200.
Woo.
No.
Oh dear.
Ooh, let's look at some of these. Okay, let's go to UK for a second. I want to see these. What deals are going on in the UK right now? Hitcher for $49.99.
That's not a deal. That's not even out yet.
No. Babylon 5 for $48.26, which is an amazing show. If you don't like Babylon 5,
not bad.
Rewatch Babylon 5. It's a good show. Good show. Mummy didn't keep that. That was a horrible transfer, man. Talk about a bad 4K transfer. Those Mummy ones.
No, you missed the whole emotional segment in the stream.
Yeah, we broke down, like we cried, we kissed $10 goodbye. It was a whole thing. But
everybody in the stream was going about how they loved each other. It was like a massive orgy. I want that Slam Dunk movie. You know that Slam Dunk movie because I got the other one. Wow.
These aren't good deals, like, for a lot of the stuff here. Look, you can get Columbo.
Another incredible fight, finish after finish. Oh, I love it when they do that. Alex said, I've just noticed the thumbnail, and did you buy the infamous VHS?
No, not yet. I'm going to buy it one of these days just to piss Malcolm off, but...
Oh...
No, I would buy it. You know, I buy it because I'm not even like, it's not that it's my favorite film either. It's just, it reminds me of Alex, of my time for collecting VHS. So I have this one from Spain.
Mine's for the glory days.
Yeah, it particularly reminds me of waiting in line to buy Halloween from Anchor Bay.
It's like when I see sherbet dips and the stick thing. I'm like, I have to get that because it reminds me when I was a kid. Such a beautiful set, that, isn't
it? It's hard to beat that. Even though, look at this. Look at this. Look. It's beautiful. It's gorgeous. Looks wonderful.
Oh shit!
Yes.
Oh shit!
Yes. That's what happened. I got back and I was like, I knew it was going to happen. I knew one of them things were going to happen. But bloody hell.
Oh, you might dropped it down the toilet. Yeah, it's a Christmas film, isn't it? 1053 is a Christmas film.
Yep, I'm so looking forward to it. It's going to be gross. Did you like the scene in this one? You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I know what he's on about.
It's hilarious. I love the fact that there's like blood splattered on the inside.
Oh, I love it. You know, I love sets that have artwork inside where you can see it.
Yeah, it's so cool. I mean, like, look at did you get that Lone Wolf and Cub set that came up from Criterion?
I did.
Did you get the thing out of the editor?
Yeah.
The hidden thing?
It's lovely, isn't it?
It's so cool. I don't have it yet, but it's
out print now.
Is it really? Motherfucker.
Yeah.
Of course it is.
They changed the disc. Probably not in Canada and America, it probably isn't, but over here, because they changed companies when they were doing the manufacturing thing.
It's
the Samurai Trilogy.
Your son that used to have it.
It was Sony originally, wasn't it?
I think so. I best be quiet.
So
yeah, I best be quiet. I want to get a Columbia.
Did I miss the light switch wave too? You did.
The whole like EDM was playing and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So that I can make sure I get like massively screwed over again. Speaking of which, do you mind taking over for a second while I do something?
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah, guys, because I showed it, but I didn't think. Yeah, this came in the mail today. Bittersweet Life. Let's have a look inside, shall we? Because I haven't opened it yet. Oh, I hate this plastic, I tell you. I'm going to end up damaging this. Oh, come on. Let's see. Can I open this before I have even returns? Ow. Hold on. Oh, yeah. Did I open? Yeah, I did. There we go. Oh, shit. What's the faithless box on top of your shelf? Oh, that's a big, massive comic set. So, like this, like this, and if I, that's the comic collection. God, this is tight. That's what she said. Oh, there we go. So, oh, I damaged it. So that's the digipack. I wish they'd put them in the cases inside instead of these. I hate these. I really do. And then we've got a big booklet. Look at that. Oh, yeah. This is nice. This is one of those films that I feel everybody should have in their collection. This is, I would say, one of the top films of all time. But yeah, that up there, that's a massive comic collection of Faithless, which was a, I believe, because I haven't opened it yet because I bought it to read, a very sexual collection. Okay, these cards, yeah, I've got the 100 bullets. 100 bullets is great. These are the cards. Oh. That's true. It is very unusual for me to open one while we're talking. That's 3 of the cards. And then you got these ones. Ooh. Normally, I won't take them out the plastic, like fully. Normally, I just open, around the inside. But I thought I'd show them off because I thought people might want to see them, especially considering it's technically not out till Monday. Yeah, it's a beautiful set. I've got the JSA one coming from Umbrella. So as well, because that's another of my favourite films. So I might show that off on the stream if me and Aaron are talking and I'm, quite near me. Oh no, I don't want to do that, do I? I'll look at that. I'll do that later because I want to watch it. So yeah. So yeah, I've got that. I showed this on a different one, but I've got these cards with my Dr. Crippen. Let's have a look at those, shall we? Look at that. Boy. Can we get these out? Yeah, we can. Oh. I love good old Donald Pleasance. Probably one of the greatest actors of all time. But most people don't really talk about. I mean, they talk about him, but they never talk about him in a kind of like mainstream sense. It's kind of like, oh, Donald Pleasance, Halloween, or, But I think he's probably one of the greatest actors of all time. Damn, this is a lot of cards here. Huh? I like these ones because they feel like proper stock. What's the what is this? Is this a book? It is, look. Look at that. Oh, that is nice, isn't it? Make sure there's no nudity. Look at this.
Cool.
Lovely. Absolutely lovely, that. I haven't opened it yet. Very nice. That's a good one, Kiki.
I didn't mind going 3 hours tonight because it's like later in the end of the month. So
we're gonna keep going, guys.
Love 100 bullets. Actually, I got to go soon because tomorrow we're getting up early because we're going to her sister's and we're doing a board game day. So we're going to be playing board games all day.
Oh, nice.
Good. I do plan to do one of these days. I'm going to do a master stream. What I'm going to do, and we'll see if this works. See, you think this will work, Malcolm? We'll do I'm going to do a stream where basically I'll go for like an hour, and if donations come, then I'll go for another
Ooh.
type thing. Watch this be the 1 hour.
Will it work? Will it work, or will it just be 1 hour and nobody? You know what I'm going to do, didn't you? I'm going to sit there and I'm just going to keep doing 1.99 every hour, so they just stay.
It's got to be more. We get to the third hour, be more $1.99. I'll tell you this much right now, though. It's what's going to happen is going to be like a stream. It's going to be like hour long, and at the end, the thumbnail's going to show Oliver.
Oh, I see. So the first hour can be 1.99, then next hour has to be 2.99, then it has to be 4.99, then 9.99. Now, if they want you to stay for this 8th hour, it's got to be like 69.99.
Please, sir. May I have some more?
Imagine if it just kept going and it was like 9 hours.
I thought about that, and look, my better half's like, "Oh, you should do that," and I'm like, I have no faith that would work for me.
George would, I can tell you right now, George would be mischievous and be like, okay, yeah, every hour, boom, boom, boom.
George is saving up for like a movie set right now, actually.
Ooh.
Actually, I'm thinking Raw tomorrow, like one of the games. What do you think? Have you played Raw? Have you played Raw?
No.
You got to play Raw.
Was this the ball game?
Yeah. By Reiner Knizia.
I think you've shown me it in the past.
Yeah. Great like mechanics for them. I'm a massive board game geek, guys. Not as bad as my better half. She'll sit down and she'll watch like 6 hours of like people playing board games and stuff.
Damn.
Yeah.
24. You know people have done 24-hour streams, Kevin. Bloody hell. Yeah. I could just imagine Donna's face if it's 24 hours the stream goes on for, and we're still sitting there.
Early on with my YouTube days, I did a stream. It was a fairly long stream. It was 6 hours from the longest one, guys. And yeah, it was a good. It was, you know, there was donations, there was different stuff. It worked out. It worked out okay.
I know one of our longest we've done is just over 5 hours.
Was that one of the ones for the sale?
I think it wasn't.
Just on a friendship was going massively this last week. Oh, that's what Alex.
Thanks, Alex.
Little do you know, when we're fist fighting, I'm like, we got our cameras like, says Queen Ebert, fuck you, man.
Yeah, as soon as the video goes, oh, fuck you, it's like the Penn and Teller thing where they're going to hate each other really, so we just... I
didn't like the Jumanji board game. Well, the first one that I played anyway. I was really disappointed because I'm expecting like animals to come out and stuff like that. I'm like, what the hell? This is just a board game, man.
I thought about doing one of those 24-hour movie marathons, years ago. Right? But then I was like, oh, if you're putting the video on every time and you're not watching it, like live, right? How do you know it's the same day?
I guess if you're like talking like all the time, unless maybe it could be recorded, like in Columbo, right, where the guy comes in and records it. So like, oh no, I was on the air. I couldn't have killed my wife. I was here at the radio station.
I always like that. I always like that when you see that in the films and that, being like, oh yeah. I was watching that Frankie Drake, and they were saying about climbing through windows and
good stuff. I'm a freaking I'm a massive mystery show fan. I love that stuff. I have so many, and my mom bought me Streets of San Francisco, and I almost like flipped.
Nice,
because I'm such a freaking fan for that stuff.
That Frankie Drake is Canadian.
Yep.
So I was watching it, and I was like, this seems, it's like when you watch Murdoch Mysteries.
Also Canadian.
Yeah, that's what I mean. You can tell that kind of. It's not, I won't say cheap, but that set kind of feeling. Where you watch it and it's kind of like a mixture of kind of like a soap opera looking thing, and do you know what I mean, with that kind of humor and stuff.
I find, and I'm biased. Now, when I was younger, I used to be like, "Oh, I can't watch Canadian shows, man. Canadian shows, like," except for like Beachcombers and Hanging In and oh god, Seeing Things. Which
Hmm.
guess did you ever see Seeing? Did you get Seeing Things?
Mm-mm.
Okay, so here's the premise, right? So Louis Ciccone is a reporter in Toronto, and his wife's kicked him out. Like she doesn't have anything to do with him anymore because he's a workaholic, and he doesn't get her apparently at this point. And he's trying to get back with her, and his parents run a bakery. So he goes over to the bakery, and he's getting some stuff for his mom, and he gets hit on the head with this like pound with this bag of flour. And that it's not said if that's the reason or if the stress is the reason or whatnot, but he becomes psychic and he sees like visions, but he only sees them in like small, like usually portions of the visions.
It is. Degrassi is Canadian. It's amazing.
Yeah. Degrassi started, actually, I'll story about it in a second. But it was a really good show. I remember for 6 seasons. If you're wondering, have you ever seen the guy from Seeing Things? I'll ask you this question. Ever see the movie Scanners?
Yes.
What's the most famous scene? If you think of Scanners, what do you think about right away?
The head blown up.
That's the star of Seeing Things. The guy who said,
Hmm.
he was actually a fairly famous Canadian television writer. And
Okay.
him and his wife wrote together, and they created Seeing Things on another show called King of Kensington, which started at Waxman. Degrassi High. Well, Degrassi started out as a show called Kids of Degrassi.
Then
And
Degrassi Junior and Degrassi High, right?
yeah, so Kids of Degrassi was actually started a series of specials, kind of like, after school special type things. I watched them when I was a kid. And then they took most of none of them were actors, right? They're all kids. And they took a lot of them when they made Degrassi Junior High, which was an actual series, as opposed to like series of specials. And they brought them in, but they made up, gave them different character names and stuff like that. And then it was Degrassi High, and the TV movie
Next Generation.
that ended Degrassi was the first time that the F word was used on Canadian television.
Ooh. I like that. I watched it because I watched Degrassi: The Next Generation. Right, that was the first one I watched,
Oh,
and
so
I have to
young.
say, it's so edgy. Canadian kids shows so edgy compared to TV over here at the time,
We watched it
especially
when
how young they were.
like the Drake getting shot and stuff like that.
Yeah, and JT getting stabbed
That wasn't. I did not see that comment.
and Adam, right? It's Adam, isn't it?
Bipolar
The
one.
character, God, I don't want to sound disrespectful here, but the trans character, it's Adam, right?
That's not just. That's yeah. That's right. That's correct. Yeah.
No, I just didn't want to come off as disrespectful, but I thought it was incredible how they did the thing because you'd never get this in a TV show over here at the time, right? Where they had the thing to kind of pee in the you get what I'm talking about.
Well, the
I don't
closest
know
you got
what
was
it's
Grange
called,
Hill.
like the pipe thing.
Yeah, the closest you got was Grange Hill, man.
Yeah, that's what I mean. So what I'm saying is, I think it's such an incredible show. And to me, I think if I'd have watched it as a teenager, it would have probably changed my view on so much stuff. Because I remember Grange Hill back in the day when it aired. There's this famous scene, right, which is so racist now, but back then it was just normal. Do you know what I mean? I mean, you got to think that was probably when my dad was a teenager, but that came out, the original series of Grange Hill. So different times, but still, I think Degrassi High nails perfectly everything about being a teenager, whether it's what you're going through, what you're thinking. Because I honestly think the trans storyline in that is so important
It's like
because you just
fantastic.
don't see that stuff.
There's like such great, and the thing about Degrassi, like whether it's the new series like that you watched or the show that I watched when I was a kid, is there's no easy answers. It's not a show that clues things up when the show
Yeah,
ends. Sometimes an episode just ends.
yeah.
Sometimes characters get hurt, and sometimes they don't get better. It was big for me. We talked here on our
What about when the boy? What about when the boy bullied the bigger girl? I can't remember what her name was, but she was in the original couple of series. And he hits her, and she bangs her head,
That's
and
what I
she
was
almost
thinking of
dies.
actually. And she leaves the
You
show like
know?
short after that.
Yeah.
But when I was a kid, like, so here's the thing: I had epilepsy, and epilepsy was not something that got talked about a lot. I was embarrassed of it for a little bit. Actually, I didn't talk about it. And then one day, I'm at home and I'm watching Degrassi, and I had this super crush on the girl named Caitlin from Degrassi, and I think she was in the new series too. She came in the new series for a little bit. But anyway, so Caitlin was on it,
Wasn't she the one?
and
Was she the one who played? The girl's mum, or was it the blonde one?
Spike was the mom. Caitlin was her. She was
Okay.
Caitlin was the one would probably when Kevin Smith was on it. Like he
Okay.
would
Yeah, I
have
know
had
you're
this.
talking about it now. Yeah.
So I'm watching the show, and it just seemed like a regular episode. And she's at a party, and she has a seizure, and Caitlin's epileptic. And the episode is about the fact that Caitlin, get this, is the girl that's suddenly realizes she has epilepsy, and she wants to be in the school play. She doesn't know if she can be because she's epileptic. And I felt seen so hard. It shook me. And I felt so happy. You have no idea. Like nobody was like me, and she was like
Yeah.
me, and I never got that. Never happened. Um, and it wasn't like, okay, it's over. Look, she's cured from epilepsy. No, she at the end she still has epilepsy. She's got to take medication, but she decides to do the play. And here
Yeah.
I'm a kid with epilepsy that going in for acting. So it was super big for me, and
Yeah, of course it
I've
was, because
always
it's something you could relate to.
yeah,
Had the
and
deeper meaning.
yeah, it did, and I have the complete series. I've got Kids of Degrassi, I've got Degrassi Junior High, and I've got Degrassi High. It's upstairs right now. Actually,
Do you
no,
know
it's
what
downstairs.
pissed me off? The Degrassi Next Generation only had seasons 1 to 12 released on DVD, and they did not release the 13th and 14th season. That made me stop collecting them because I got so angry.
Yeah, like they switched. They went because it was on regular like Canadian channel. Then I think they went to like Much Music or something like that, and they got like really
Yeah, it did.
very, very soap opera ish. And then they ended on Netflix. I think did like maybe 2 seasons on Netflix.
Oh, no, that was a different one because they restarted it.
Yeah, but it was they
It's the
used some
next
characters.
cast,
They
but
used
they
some
used some of
characters.
the same characters to
Yeah,
move on. And just so people know, if you want to watch Degrassi Next Generation, it's all on YouTube.
yeah. They put it
Okay,
off on YouTube.
so if you want to look into it, you can. Biker Grove, which George said was a great show. It annoys me to this day that I cannot find that show anywhere to watch online.
Now you can
I
find
love
Grange
Biker
Hill,
Grove.
but unfortunately, you can't find that one. Uh,
Yeah, Grange Hill's everywhere, but not Biker Grove. I love Biker Grove. There was some really deep things in that as well, but at the time it was airing, I was like, yeah, Drake the Rapper was in it. I love it
it,
because he ends up in a wheelchair at one point from being, shot.
Kendrick
And
loves that.
because his name's Audrey in real life, and it's kind of funny watching him in that because when you watch him in that, you go, "This is one of the biggest rappers in the world now." Right? No, it's not an MB. It's not an MB. I checked.
I got a few seasons of Degrassi Next Generation. I don't have. It was harder to find around I can't than
Yeah,
but I wanted to have the whole thing. But because it was a really
What-
good show.
it was a good show. The most annoying part was knowing that Echo Bridge released most of the series, so
I
the
want.
quality wasn't great.
Yeah, there was. I like the fact that sometimes I was glad to be in Canada because uh, I would get releases of shows that I knew were going to be better because they were Canadian releases than they were elsewhere.
Yeah,
Like a perfect example is the newer Outer Limits series, right? So if you watch the new Outer Limits series that came on TV, there's a bunch of nudity in the show. There, it's a whole ton of nudity in like the series.
It was edited out, wasn't it, in the American one?
In the American one, it was edited out, and if you bought the physical media releases, it was edited out. But if you got it from Canada, it was all there.
Well, it's like Victor Crowley, right? On streaming services, the nudity was cut out in the bookstore.
Are you serious?
Yeah, if you watched it on media services, it was cut out. So when she goes like this, and when the guy drops out his ding-a-long-dong and says sign it, they were originally cut out. But if you bought the discs, you could watch them on the discs.
I bought Victor Crowley day one. I'm a massive Hatchet fan. I want that set, that steelbook set. It looks so cool, man.
Yeah.
Because I've only got.
I love the end I love the end where it has the thing with Danielle Harris.
Yeah. And you're like, oh, is there got to be another one? They got to make another one, right? They'll eventually make another one, I think.
They will. They've got to, won't they? It's one of those series where I think that's the thing now with movies, right? Especially horror movies. You get big, long gaps between them, but you know they're going to happen.
Well, I think eventually they're going to get another Chrome Skull, you think?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah. The first one was phenomenal. But the second one, not so much. But I still think they could make a third one.
Well, yeah, look at some like not every like Hatchet 3 is like Hatchet 3 is a choice. That's what I like to call it. Hatchet 3 is a choice, man.
It's a big choice.
Wasn't made by Adam Green. Like I think he produced it, but didn't.
Well, what was it? What one was it? There was one with Danielle Harris in with the Hatchet, because I remember watching an interview of her. And she said, on that film, she got so self-conscious because her eyebrow would turn into like this hook constantly when she was doing things. And she said it was such a weird, She said it was such a weird thing. Like she'd end up with like her eyebrow kind of weird shaped and that in scenes. And she said it was something that really got to her when she saw in that movie. She really worked hard for that not to happen.
Or wasn't like Hatchet 2 one of the last things like John Carl Bushler did?
You've got the original Outer Limits, George.
Yeah.
It says it on it, the original series.
Yeah. 2 seasons, actually. What's really cool is it's done by Joseph Stefano, who did
48 episodes.
So it's written by the guy. A lot of it is like written by the guy who wrote Psycho. And there's a whole
There was 3 Outer Limits series, wasn't there? Because there was one in the 80s and there was one in the 90s.
No, just the 2. Just the
2, you sure?
Yeah. Because
maybe I just saw different versions of the box set.
Probably because there's been a few of them out there, man.
Yeah.
Not like like Twilight Zone. No, that had 4 now, but like initially it was like
maybe I'm getting that confused then with that.
The original one. Then there's 80s Twilight Zone, and of course then there was the Forrest Whitaker one. Forrest Whitaker. And then there was.
That's what I'm getting mixed up with. Yep, that's the one. I'm getting mixed up with that. I don't know what I wasn't too keen on the newer one.
The latest one, me too. I was really disappointed. I liked the episode with the camera where she could like turn back time. That was the only episode I really got into.
I just expected more from it.
I was very disappointed, especially for Jordan Peele.
Oh, I'm seeing some pussy.
That's my pixie. That is my girl. I love you.
When the cat shows the ass, you know there's a problem.
That was her face.
Was that a face? Because it looked like the earrings from the hair.
Just putting up like her face like that, right? Like just over the camera thing.
There we go. It's the best version. Do you? Oh dear. There's a wall.
No, the best version is always going to be the Canadian version because it's Canadian.
It's like how you proved that. You proved that with the Tintin set. That Tintin set's beautiful.
It's a gorgeous set. Like I got that in Montreal, but still, I wish it was Blu-ray. But
I'll tell you one of my favorite Canadian TV shows, Flashpoint.
Oh, really?
I love that show.
Did you ever see? No, probably didn't. But there was a show called Beachcombers. It lasted what seemed like forever. Like I'm serious, like over 300 episodes, right? So it was on the 60s and 70s and 80s. think it stopped in the 90s. Like literally the
Canadian, yeah.
cast died. Yeah. It's a half-hour show, and so doing the Beachcombers. Or is that what that? I'm not sure what that would be.
What was it? Was it more like a soap opera kind of thing then?
No, no. It was very much like it's odd. It was a drama and a comedy, and it had different things. Hey Ken, welcome, man.
Ken! Welcome, Ken.
Actually, I want to talk about the second side thing afterwards. We're actually going to talk about it in a second because I wanted to mention that. But Beachcombers had a character named Nicodemus, and what a Beachcomber is anyway. So in Canada, it's you have a boat and you go out on the water and you get logs and wreckage and stuff like that, and you come to the beach yourself, right? So you do a lot of logging and all this type of stuff. Get a lot of the stuff that's made into the ocean. So there's episode like Gordon Pinson, famous actor. He was in an episode or two where he played a kind of mystical character. There was an episode where a girl gets terrorized by this guy that she meets, and there's like episodes. It was different. Like it was a very different show. Really good. Like Native Canadians on the show at the time, which was a big deal. And the lead star was like Nicodemus, who was originally from Greece. But it was a really fun show. It lasted for like a long time. And with that being said, Ken mentioned Blair Witch, and I think we have to talk about this because we were talking about the Blair Witch. Did you hear about this? The Blair Witch set is coming out from, of course, from Imprint. And somebody, I think it was the producer, said, "Oh yeah, don't buy that Imprint version. There's unless you want Blair Witch 2, there's a much better, there's a more comprehensive Blair Witch coming out by someone else." And he pretty much confirmed it was Second Sight that was putting it out. But it's Blair Witch. And he's like, but unless you, and I kind of smart my way, I think, but unless you want Blair Witch 2. And I'm thinking, yes, I fucking want Blair Witch 2. It's the one that I want to watch. It's not Blair Witch I want to see, man.
How would it be more comprehensive?
He says there's going to be more footage because Blair Witch had a lot of footage was taken out, but I don't know if that's good.
Is it 4K? Because that would make no sense.
If they made Blair Witch 4K, it would be such a cash grab, Malcolm. Oh.
That's what I mean. That's what I'm asking. I don't see how. Yeah, maybe it's got more footage in, but it's not got both movies. So,
would you want more footage for Blair Witch?
I don't know.
I don't think so. Like it unless it's gonna be a big effects sequence at the end where we actually see the Blair Witch and we see some murders and stuff all the way through. But I got a feeling that it's going to be a lot of people walking around lost and arguing and talking and stuff.
Yeah, edited in. Can you imagine? You get an edited in John Travolta going. So more snotty noses than that.
Yes, 2 more hours of that. Fantastic.
Plus, I like the box sets. I like the Imprint box sets more. Because I was saying when you were thinking, I was saying about how, as an example, I like these sets from Second Sight, but I hate these because they get so damaged. I kind of wish they're in the normal cases inside the box, especially when they're not got much to the thing other than what's on there because it's the same. If it was different pictures, I'd get it, but I'd prefer an actual normal case. So in that sense, because they'd probably do that again, I would probably prefer the Imprint version.
Yeah, I mean, I want, if they said, hey, we're putting out a better edition of, or more stuff for Book of Shadows, I'd be down with that.
So you watch a 5-6 hour cut of that, but not the first one.
Have you seen The Girls in Book of Shadows?
I have. Have you seen the erotic Blair? Have you seen the erotic Witch Project? Because I own all 3.
Did you see the Bear Witch Project?
I've got it.
Tim Wynorski.
By the way, I'm not sure if Mel mentioned it, but I watched Longlegs this week. That was Owen.
You guys like Longlegs, right? I haven't seen it yet. I need to see it.
He liked it. He liked it a lot.
We're gonna watch the Dune prequel Max series. I will. I have to watch Dune still. I haven't seen all Dune yet, guys.
See, I agree with you, Gary. I don't like the card cases at all. I
That's the
like
thing.
it. The only time I like them is if they've got multiple images on, but add to the case. If they don't have that, then I'm off on it.
There's the thing too. You can't replace them, can you? Like once
No.
they're gone.
Well, I mean, technically, with this, you could probably get a thin Blu-ray case, like maybe an American size one, and put both discs in, possibly if it did.
Well, let's say
But
this.
it'd take away from the set, wouldn't it?
Let's say, for instance, somebody came into your house and pissed on like one of your indicator sets that had just have.
You know what? I can see you doing that.
Me. But let's just say something like that happens. And so it's wrecked, right? Like
Yeah.
the artwork can't be replaced unless indicator, and I don't see them having like a ton of replacement copies of that.
Well, if somebody pissed on my thing like that, then I'd probably have to carve their skin to make a new cover.
Oh yeah, it'd be like one of some Black Christmas, the Black Xmas.
Yeah, just like that.
Yeah, you got the cookie thing sheet out. You cage reminds me of killers and slasher films. Preacher Man. Have you ever seen the series Bible Man? Like the movie series?
No.
So Willie Ames, I shit you not, Willie Ames from Charles in Charge, and a bunch of 80 shows.
The fuck is that?
Give me a sec.
Oh, Emma's got a mystery visitor. Nick Cage reminds me of the killer and slasher Preacher Man. I love the Preacher Man, especially considering he also played Chainsaw Charlie. I think they're two of the best characters in that, but I still think they could have made a series of those movies, or even just a cheap series with different killers, considering they show so many of them on the footage. It just seemed like a missed opportunity to me. One of the greatest movies of all time. And also, like in Longlegs, the trailer, but they didn't show much of Nicolas Cage. I actually feel like that probably helped the movie more because, you know, you go into it and you see him and it's like, ooh. Well, that's probably what you thought, Alex, anyway, because you're the one who saw it. So. I'd love that. Even 10, $15, which, yeah, exactly. That'd be amazing. With slashers. Slashers. Ooh. Yeah, 10, 15 minutes. Just would have made sense. Would have been great. Who was it? Was it the cats?
Yeah, it was the cats out there. And there's not a dead body like in the next room, so it's good. No, it's the cats. That's what I went. When I went before, guys, just to let you guys know, is that there's some kitty cats outside that I feed, and it was later at night, and I just realized that they hadn't been fed yet, so I went. Well, Malcolm was unboxing stuff. I was feeding cats.
That's a lie. Aaron's always chasing pussy. Even during the lives. I don't like the Universal Roman Terminal Ultimate Edition DVD case, but a clear plastic, a clear glue and play. Yeah, I hate that.
Man.
That clear glue when it breaks off, as Aaron showed earlier in his set, awful.
Yeah, that never affected me. Which one is this, by the way? It's
horrible, I tell you. The old box sets were so bad. The old, you know, that original Buffy set, when you open it up of the first season and you'd get like those fingerprints all inside and you'd have it popping off. I hate that. I really do. The glue does suck. And the company suck for pointing it there.
It sucks really bad. But
tell you.
That being said, how much would you love to freaking have some of these like VHS ones like this again?
That would be nice. If VHS was still important in that sense, it'd be amazing.
I remember getting the those big box like Elvira's and like Sybil Dannings, stuff like that.
Oh, you know what? One thing I love about being in England is we had the clamshells, didn't we? So I never felt like the VHSs were going to get damaged. But
We
I
got
couldn't imagine having those horrible cardboard boxes because they look tatty.
I love the cardboard boxes. Like the worst thing about we had the clamshells too. But it's just for certain companies use them. But if they were white clamshells,
Oh
they
yeah,
were
they got so.
because they got
Ugh.
really dirty. Like they got so dirty you had to spank them. It was just so horrible.
Oh, spank them.
But
I could imagine you're sitting there and you're like getting the rubbish stuff. You're like this. You're like, oh yeah, baby, this is the future. Oh yeah. Oh, right in there. Oh, do you feel that?
I think it's the glory days for me. It's like I miss those hunting days.
When I was in school, VHS was getting, people were getting rid of them because when I was in school, it was on the cusp of them closing down and stopping production, and there was a rental store by my school. So on the lunchtime break, I walked there and I bought a whole load of 18 rated movies, right? Because they were like £1 each, right? When I got back to school, they confiscated them off me.
Oh, that sucks, man.
Right? Yeah, they confiscated them off me because they went, these aren't for these three. And I went, why are you taking them from me? And they went, because you're not 18. I went, yeah, but my mum told me to buy them for her. Well, until she comes and gets them,
Did you get them back?
no.
See, that's
The only one I got back was a bloody All Dogs Go to Heaven VHS.
that's a villain story right there. That's a villain origin story, man.
Yeah, it was. It was awful.
VHS for
Legend
$5.
Ultimate Dish DVD release for this is what I'm talking about.
Please don't VHS start getting flashbacks from the other week. Are you talking Alex about our conversation? I think that's gonna be one of our more lauded videos, actually.
Hey, you should make that into. You should make a part of that into a short so it goes viral everywhere.
Super cut. I'm doing some cuts I'm doing some things, putting something together, editing some stuff that'll for down the road. That's gonna be fun.
Legend. I like Legend actually. I thought it was a good film.
I have that Ultimate Edition actually. One with you're talking about with the kind of the translucent case type thing. I have that.
I like that film. I actually got that on Blu-ray with the what are they called? The lithograph things, the things that they had like for Wanted and that.
Yeah.
I actually had that, and it was. I like that. I've actually got on 4K as well. I actually like that film. I preferred the alternate ending to the original ending, though. Especially considering there's now a sequel coming out.
For Legend, is there?
Yeah.
Legend 2. More Legend.
Legend 3, where the legend begins.
Leggings.
Leggings. Where I can see now, Legend 3, where legend meets long legs.
Okay, before we end off, there's one question for you. So, off the top of your head, the movie that you think least should have a sequel. It will make no sense for the movie to have a sequel. And I say this in the era that Forrest Gump might be getting a sequel.
I'm trying to think of something that's not horror.
Oh yeah, like that's what I mean. Like, don't pick horror. Don't pick something like, regular title.
I want it to be something that's not generic either.
Yeah, like don't say Titanic 2. That's too easy a pick.
Titanic 2. There probably could be a sequel when it comes back up. Let's see. Collection. Orgasmo.
I can actually see that actually. Here. Out of the past. As if, don't want to spoil the ending, but Where do you go from there? Still dead.
Oh, I'm getting. Oh, Ridley Scott's Legend. I got that mixed up with I Am Legend.
I'm not. Oh, that movie sucked.
I Am Legend 2 is coming out. You got to remember, guys, it is 3 a.m. here.
Yeah, it is, and actually, that's why we're going to queue now. Thank you guys. If you guys have been here for a 4-hour stream, you guys are legends in and of itself. I want to thank Malcolm for coming in and joining me for this, especially at a last minute. Hope you guys got through all the trauma and emotional baggage that we laid on you guys tonight.
Yeah, that was really emotional, wasn't it?
It was cool. It was a cool night.
You need to start calling these Blu-rays and
4 hours.
therapy sessions.
What's that? Do
4 hours and 10 minutes or 11
Thank you.
minutes.
Blu-rays and blue days.
There you go. Blu-rays and blue days, therapy for all.
Thank you guys so much. We will watch some Jess Franco. And I am going to. I had to pick out the games for tomorrow, actually. So that is my thing. But stay here, Malcolm. And guys,
Sure.
We'll see you guys next time. Have a wonderful day and enjoy your Sunday.
Take care, guys.
ASMR.